Hello there everyone, welcome back to Europa Universalis V, the hit new Paradox Grand Strategy game by Paradox Tinto, by Johan, the man, the myth, the legend. We are back streaming this again in a less organised fashion than last time. I'm kind of just dropping in and I'm calling on a couple of players from last session to come in. Dino Stan won't be here, Piechucker and Zorange probably will. And it is all about continuing to learn the game, continuing just having fun, continuing that format. Yeah, welcome everyone. Hello. Hello, Never Alexit, and you say been enjoying the game, playing Byzantium, the suffering is real. Laughing Cavalier called this game Europa Universalis V. It absolutely is. Europa Universalis V. Hello everyone. How are you doing on this Thursday? I won't be able to stream tomorrow or over the weekend, so I'm getting another one in here on a Thursday, and then I'll get more in next week probably. And you know, it's about time. I want to try and there's a multiplayer campaign being organised on Vic Union on Fridays, but I can't make the first session of it this Friday, tomorrow, so I'm not going to join that. But hopefully, maybe next week or in the next weeks or so, we can organise something or get into another game, because I really want to get into a proper multiplayer campaign. That would be really fun. Look out for that in the next upcoming weeks, everyone. Hold on, I'm just getting. I want to look at some stuff this time. Actually, look at some other stuff than just playing the game as we do the intro here.
What's your take on the game so far? Missed last Steam Pass I couldn't play and watch.
Thank you so much, Tobin, for the $5 US. What's your take on the game so far? Oh, I mean, that's the big question, isn't it? Like, what I said in a comment on the community post is this. I'm still learning the game. I'm still just scratching the surface. It's very hard for me to give a big verdict right now. And people who have played the game for as few hours as I have, giving a big grand verdict, probably aren't making an informed one. I don't want to jump the gun and tell you. But there is something, you know, the fact that I've played like 6 or 7 hours total, 8 hours now total, and I'm still scratching the surface, don't understand it, should tell you something. That the game is complex, the game is difficult, and isn't that what we actually want from a Paradox game? So it's something to think about. But, you know, on my first couple of playthroughs, I've had so much fun, and I'm really trying to get into it. I want to get into... Like, I don't have many hours. Oh, no, it's those numbers. Let me just tell you my exact numbers. Hold on. Let me get you my hours. I have 7.7 hours in it so far. So we had the first stream a couple of days ago. We all know how that went. Many of you were there watching. That was fun. Had a great time. Had a blast. Had our multiplayer war in Balliol versus Scotland Civil War. Yesterday, I played some single player off stream myself, playing a small country again. And you know what? I really enjoyed the single player bit. Playing it off stream, I can play it differently. I can really take my time. I mean, I took my time in the multiplayer and on the stream, and I will take my time again, but I took my time to an even more big degree. I wasn't afraid to just pause the game when I wanted to see something and learn something, you know. And I was able to just stop and really read things and understand in a way that I can't really do if I'm also trying to entertain everyone. But that's fine. I mean, I like both ways. I enjoy playing it on stream too, as I will do today. So, but I learned a bit more, picked up a bit more, feel confident enough to not automate the budget and things like that, built some buildings, did a war or two. I learned the cycle of declaring wars, getting your parliament, getting claims. Don't know too much about the AI yet, but I know that the AI, yeah, I don't know. I can't, asking me about the AI at this stage is very premature. I have not seen it in action much at all. as an enemy, an ally, or just in general looking at how they go, because I've barely played, what, 10 years into the game on any playthrough. Cannot give a verdict on the AI. As for who I'm playing with, it might just be Piechucker. I advertised the stream as an EU5 multiplayer stream, it says it right there, but I didn't have anything big organised like I did for the day one. Hopefully Piechucker does wake up. He should be waking up around the same time of the last stream, so I think he will turn up. We pray that Piechucker turns up. But it's no big multiplayer or anything, not yet. We're still... Could just be me and Piechucker, so we could play something near each other and actually cooperate this time instead of fighting a 1v1. The crazy thing to do would be, as Laughing Cavalier is saying now, and do Baliol versus Bruce round 2, switching sides, half-time switching sides. I play Baliol, he plays Scotland. Would we do that? Should we do that? Could we do that? That would be interesting. Also, another thing, there's a lot to talk about here. I am editing videos out of that first stream. Thank you so much, Power of the Stars, for joining the membership at Craftsman level. I am editing videos. I went into editing that thinking I could condense the entire stream into one video, but no way. I am actually going to make probably 3 parts out of it. And I know you may have already seen it on the stream, but not that many people have. It's got like 12k views total. And out of those 12k views, many people probably haven't watched the whole thing or even that much of it. And, you know, the stream itself, which I left public on the main channel, this one will not be. This one will be over on the Spudgun archives as normal, again. So, if you're watching it behind on YouTube by like half an hour or something, just be aware that it could become private at some point as I begin to transfer it to the Spudgun archives. But I think it's important to get a video out there. It's different from the stream VOD of 6 hours. Getting a half-hour or 35-minute video will be good to get me saturating the algorithm with a unique take, because not many people did a proper player 1v1 war as the EU5 content they're doing in a video. So it'll fill a kind of niche, it'll be good, and it's going to be a funny, light-hearted, enjoyable video of me scratching the surface and learning, being dropped in the deep end in EU5. It'll be good. Something else that I want to look at here. Let me just actually go on to the game screen. We are no longer stream starting, and first thing, just a quick look at the player count, which is hard to get anything from because we've just got a sample size of 2 days here. I mean, what? We start off on about 59,000 or 60,000, I think. And launch day and follow-up days are very consistent. We can't really glean much from this, but what I really want to talk about is the fact that a patch dropped right before I started streaming 40 minutes ago. Patch 1.0.2, 1.0.1 has been skipped over, don't know what that is, but we have skipped straight to a patch. We were all expecting this, we all knew a patch would be coming. This isn't a particularly big patch, this seems to be just a kind of smoothing over patch, a lot of bug fixing, and apparently, as I think one of the comments of the developer here says, it's actually compatible with your day one version playthroughs. On Steam, as far as I'm aware, you cannot revert your version back to 1.0.0. You cannot do that. You can't go on Steam betas and go back. So I was concerned, I was thinking, oh, isn't that going to break all the saves and the campaigns people were doing from day one? But no, apparently it's actually okay. So apparently you can continue playthroughs. I'm not going to continue the Scotland playthrough or my single player playthrough I've been doing the past couple of days, because I just want to do something fresh and we'll get going. But it's good for maybe all of you to know that. If they ever do a big patch which will break save games, I'm sure they'll let you know. And hopefully they'll give you the option to revert your version. I think that's important. Some people probably have very sacred playthroughs that they wouldn't want to break, and they would want to revert version if they need to. As for what this patch actually does, it's hard for me to say. I didn't really know what any of the bugs were. I don't really know about much of what is going on. I mean, look at this. Made the fruit winery's production method correctly use fruit instead of rice as input. I didn't know it did that. I don't even know what fruit wineries are, you know. So this isn't that relevant, but it's good that they're patching over some cracks and fixing things. Military. Chase army objective created via right click. I didn't use that. I didn't use any army objectives, but something there has been fixed. Space issues in the war pop up. Hostile troops have a further impact. Declaring a war against the subject and having good relations with the subject and overload no longer gives... Okay. The biggest thing we noticed though last stream, was the pursue army thing, where you follow up into an army and you can just go into fog of war and it knows where the enemy army is, even when you don't. Like, that hasn't been touched yet, and I think they really do need to fix that one. The pursue army mechanic. Very janky in multiple ways. Tacoman says armies would chase awkwardly into forts and then be stuck. Yeah. Not only chasing into forts, but what I noticed was that you would be chasing, as an enemy army moved well into their own territory that you cannot see, your army would keep following it as if it knew where it was. People have been talking a lot about personal unions being bugged. Is personal union thing being fixed? We got several fixes to personal unions, so presumably yes. That was something I've seen a lot of people mention. Personal union peace treaties are no longer usable on non-war leader participants. Well, it seems like a fix. I'm not educated enough to know the true details of what is going on. By the way, I am going to hold out on starting a playthrough and at least until the hour turns in about 15 minutes, where hopefully Piechucker will show up. I'm going to wait at least that long. If not, I'll jump into something. If Piechucker does show up, I'll start. You know, we'll see. I'm going to give him another 15 minutes to prevent this from being a lie about it being a multiplayer stream. Chat, is there anything in the patch notes that you want to talk about and raise, that you think is important, that I can shout out here? Because otherwise I'll just close this because I don't know anything. When I close this, I am going to load up the game and I want to show you some things, because I have found the best way to make the game look. I have found my perfect optimal settings, which I'll probably stick with forever. Jack is asking me about the AI again. I already answered that I just don't know about the AI enough. Never says, did you see the salty little description of the Eastern Roman Empire flavor roll? No, but I know about it, because that was a thing from like very early in Tinto Talks Dev Diaries about the naming of Byzantium or calling it Rome. I remember that. I'll see if I can show you in-game.
Glad to see you enjoying the release. Do you see yourself moving a bit more towards EU from VIC as the game develops? Seems to be a more faithful sequel than VIC-3. Much love. Keep up the good work.
Thank you so much, Zeta, for the 50 Joate. Do I see myself moving to EU5 from Vic2? I mean, I always think I'm never going to leave Vic2, but since EU5 seems to be great and I'm enjoying it, maybe. And if I do a proper multiplayer campaign at some point, maybe. I mean, it's hard to say right now, because we're still in this chaotic early period. And I will absolutely get the Exiled Netherlands series done before the end of the year, hopefully. Because that's a priority. But still, yeah, why not both? I do think I can do both, but I find it very hard to balance games like that. Because recently I went on a full-on Persistent Empire, Persistent Kingdoms, Persistent Bannerlord binge for like 3 weeks straight. Which produced only one video and one stream, but I played a lot off stream. So we'll just see how it goes. I can't tell you right now. Alan says, you enabled the paper map, didn't you? Well, yes, but I found the best way of using the paper map. I found my optimal favourite paper map settings. I'm going to show you. I'm just going to drop into a throwaway thingy here and show you. Which country has a good standing army day one? Let's just launch into anything here. Hello, Jack. The Open Vic team are actually talking about doing an EU5 multiplayer game. Maybe that's where I could get some good multiplayer campaign out of. Do you have it, Jack? Are you getting it? Let's just launch into France. Just look at them. Golden Horde. Golden Horde, yeah. Let's look at the Golden Horde. All the great powers have huge levies, but a standing army is also something to look at. So here's what we've got, right? Jack says, I don't, but I'm considering it. Well, we'll see. See how it goes. Will you make a full scripted video with your take on EU5? No. I don't plan to do that. The best you'll get is the pre-release video where I went into detail on things. What you're going to get post-release is probably edited videos of me playing it, which will have thoughts within it. I will probably give opinions in any edited videos I make of my gameplay, but I'm not going to sit down and make a review, most likely. Golden Horde starting army is a random size every start, which seems weird. Okay. So here's what we've got, right? Paper map, I'm going to show you. This is the way I am going to fucking look at the game forever. So flat map mode, aka paper map, is on while zoomed out. Okay? That means it's flat like this at this level. But when you zoom in, it stays 2D because I did this. I changed the setting over in graphics at the bottom. Disable 3D terrain completely. Disable 3D terrain completely. It's not a map setting. It's a graphics setting which is probably designed to make your game run faster. Over here in graphics. But what that means is, even when zoomed in, where are some mountains? This is the Caucasus. Even when zoomed in, you still just get the paper. You still just get terrain written, like drawn on the map. It is the completely classic look. This is Vic 2. This is EU3. This is the best looking Paradox games. This is the best way. So even when zoomed in, and it just stays, and all of that. Another setting, ladies and gentlemen, my favourite one maybe. Can I find which one it is? Is it in map? I think it's in graphics. Oh god, where is this one? Map objects. Game? No. Is it in map? Oh, I don't know where this one is, but basically there's a setting. Now, Kaiser in the chat there said, no 3D units if you have the paper map. Wrong. I did it. Because as I showed you, we technically are using paper map only when zoomed out, which means when we zoom in, we should be getting the 3D map. But since I disabled the 3D map in the graphic settings, as I said, we keep paper down to the ground level, but we keep the 3D unit because we did not disable that. Furthermore, there's another setting which changes your 3D unit from a group of soldiers into one thing. One unit. Just one guy. Right? Do I have any other stacks? Because you can see that. So instead of having that large group of men running about, which is the new thing, the new 3D thing they added, we just have the traditional one guy. In this case, cavalry horse archers. So by doing that, it's taken me a couple of days. Hey Lemon Cake, good to see you, and everyone else. Hello Random, and there. This is the classic look. Vic 2, it's a cavalry unit, so you'd see one cavalry. It would be infantry, one infantry guy if it was infantry. Emilia says you should turn off Vulcan and use DX12 instead. I don't have any idea what that is. I'm open to it, but you've got to tell me what it is and why. You've got to justify that. Oh, Sterling says it changes. He actually said it says it speeds things up for people. Someone else says, why turn off Vulkan? I thought it would run better. I'm not going to change anything because first of all, I don't have any problems with performance because I've got a fucking good PC. I haven't even had any crashes yet. We had out of syncs on our multiplayer in session 1, but I haven't crashed. My game has not crashed. DX12 is more optimized but had some issues. If I ever get in crashing problems, we'll look at that. DX12 is Microsoft DirectX, Vulkan is open source alternate. If you're running Windows, DX12 can run better, but if Vulkan works, I've seen it. I'm just staying with what I have on that. I wanted to show you the difference between the units. Where is that setting for the units on the map? We have Vulkan right now, but I have Windows, so... Funny Black Hole is 100% correct. What did Funny Black Hole says? If you have a good PC, it shouldn't matter. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. DX12 is more optimized. God, you're making me use DX12 because it's more optimized for Windows, and I have that, so... But if I have a single fucking crash, I'll know that it's probably caused by this.
Game good so far?
Oh, thank you so much, Taya, for the Twitch Prime. Game good so far. I've already tried to answer this, but I can't give you a proper answer, but yes, I'm enjoying it so far. Yeah, I have a good PC plus a good non-3D map. Not because I don't like the 3D map per se, but I really prefer the good old classic graphics. Hey, the Golden Horde can't even see most of England. That's funny. Tip for Golden Horde. I'm not playing Golden Horde. I actually just wanted to show you the units. You need to restart it to apply it. See how little I care? I'm not even going to restart it. I don't even want to. I don't really want to do that. Come on, Piechucker, you've got this. Come on, I need your Piechucker. Is 8 GB VRAM enough? God, I don't know. Check this minimum specs. I also, when I was playing my single player run, I'm just showing you cosmetic and UI stuff. Also, furthermore, I changed the GUI scaling to 80%. So it's by default 100%. For my first stream, I moved it down to 90%. Now I've put it to 80%. And I think I'm settling on 80%. It's going to hit that sweet spot between being not too big and clunky on the whole map, taking up the whole screen, while also being legible, so I can read all the little numbers. And even then, on 80%, these numbers are tiny. I can hardly read these percentages here. So, by the way, this, you see down at the bottom how you have to put your mouse down and put up the map modes. You press this pin and it stays there, but this resets every time you launch the game, which is a minor nitpick. I don't care that much, but I do want to have this on all the time. I mean, this is a Paradox UI. I don't mind having map modes visible on the screen all the time. Furthermore, no one mentioned this on the first stream. I haven't seen many people mention it. But guys, where's the mini-map? Can we get a mini-map? Where? I want a mini-map. What do you think, guys? Yes, says YouTube robbed me of my name. Board says, mini-map. Rule Britannia says, is it really necessary? Is there not an option for that, says Jack Ralph. Tab is the mini-map. Tab zooms you out. I thought you turned it off. Is it actually an option? Hold on. I haven't seen it. If there is an option, I haven't seen it, guys. Where is it? As to whether I'd use the minimap, in Victoria 2 it's necessary because you're going around the world. In EU5 things are much more localised, at least in the early game. But to be honest, I use interface. I use the minimap even in a game like EU5. Minimap. Map tooltips. Where would it be in here? It's not in the game. Yeah, exactly. Come on, guys. It's not in the game. It's not. CK3 is also sorely missing a minimap, I think. They want you to use the tab thing to get around the world quickly. Right, I guess you press tab, right? And I can't because I'm fucking using Alt as my push-to-talk key, so I Alt tab, but they want you to use tab, and then wherever your cursor is when you unhold tab, it zooms into that, right? I don't really like that. I want the minimap. For me, the minimap is a nice thing. There's something deeper about it where the minimap is just a nice thing to have in a grand strategy map on your screen at any given time. It's nice to be there. It creates that strategy game vibe. But practically, I just like being able to look around them, like go to places on it. Say I'm over here, playing as England and doing stuff, and I want to go and look at the great Golden Horde. I would just go to the minimap and click roughly where the Golden Horde is and be there. I prefer that to scrolling over or the woke tab nonsense. Benji says, have you got the updated version of the release to patch? Yes, I've got the new version 1.0.2. There it is. 1.0.2, new checksum and all that. As for playthroughs, as to what I play, I fancy something near the Golden Horde actually. You could play it in Romania and Moldova and all that, and you can try and form Moldova. They're all puppets of the Great Horde. Here's the diplomat mode. Not puppets, but tributary states to be exact. I also think a Muscovy campaign or a campaign in over here would be fun. This is a classic Europa Universalis campaign, right? Muscovy into Russia and all that. It's one where you start small relatively. Here is Muscovy. You don't have much, but then you build up and conquer. Likewise over here, somewhere more towards Kyiv, over here. Like, I think they're a bit big, and they are a tributary of the Golden Horde. I want, and it's a balance, right? It's a big balance. I want to start as a relatively small country, so I'm not overwhelmed. Let's not get into the Kiev debate. Okay, forget that. I want to start somewhere small so I'm learning and building up and I have a good overview of what I have and I'm not overwhelmed. But when you play as a small country, you can't do much and you don't have much money to build things with. That's a problem. Come on, Piechucker, you're our only hope. We need you, Piechucker. And back, HRE somewhere as a small... Actually, you know, I don't want to do the Ottomans because that's really cliche. Loads of other people have done it. But it is a perfect example of one that does actually start small in this game and then it gets big, so you grow with it. Netherlands, yeah, they're good. They're good shouts. Host a public MP? No. Naples, Sicily. There are some really good options. Almost anything. Frankly, almost any country. Here's me glazing EU5, but I would love to jump in on almost any country. Any country I would enjoy. I want to see every fucking country, to be honest. Northern Italy. That's the most developed place. I wanted to mention this, but I got sidetracked. I fine-tuned the exact map modes I have in front of me. What I found a bit annoying was Basically, in my single player playthrough yesterday, I unpinned all the map modes and just started with nothing, and I started building up the map modes I wanted to have, and I thought, okay, what do I need? What will I want? And I wanted to just add them to the tab as I played, as I needed things, so they would be in a kind of order of importance to me. But they didn't show up when I started adding them. They didn't go in the order I added them in. They go in some preordained order that is hard coded, and I cannot choose which order they're in. But I have the mini-maps, the map modes I want so far. Diplomat mode, very important. Control, very important. Raw materials, very important. Development, important for your economy. How do I unselect? I want to see the whole world. Never mind. Religion, important. Population, important. Culture. Opinion, very important. Look how fucking everyone hates the Golden Horde. What did they ever do to you? Truces? I don't know if truces are in the diplomat mode. I think they are. But I think having a map mode specifically for truces is a good overview to see what you have a truce with. Tactical is for war. I found it a bit confusing as to exactly what terrain gives you a benefit and a defensive bonus while fighting war. But over here in this map mode, you got a clear idea. The darker the colour is, the bigger the defensive bonus, I think. I turned off hover over thingies. I turned off the thing where when you're hovering your mouse over a province, it puts up a menu. Because I just want to leave my mouse hovering sometimes without seeing a menu pop up. But if I did have that, it would tell you the exact defensive bonus. That's another change I made. Food map is huge for war. Let's add that. You're right. Food, province food. And as I just showed you right there, when I favorited that map mode, it didn't show up at the end. It showed up right here for some reason. I don't like that. I want to have the map modes in my own personal order. But they are like preordained. Here's your food. Another map modes to show you. Fortifications, that was hugely important in war. There's a few map modes that are obviously going to be big to toggle to when you're fighting a war. Provinces is also good. Some things are determined at the province level. So it's good to have an overview of where provinces are. Sometimes you will overlap provinces with a different country as well. And then I thought, well, I've got provinces, so let's look at bigger areas too. You got the area map mode. This, as I was talking about in my pre-release video, is the equivalent of states. These are your states in Victoria 2, for example. And you tell me, chat, but what interactions or features of the game are actually based at this area level, state level? Because I don't really know of any. I don't know what you do at the state level. But provinces, though, for example, something that's done at the province level, for example, is increase control. This is province by province, you can see. It's good to have the province view because you can't really see any province borders just in the normal map. So you don't really know where your provinces are at. Emilius asks, can you split provinces and peace deals like take only a location? Yes. Peace deal is completely location based. In the same way you just add provinces in EU4 in a peace deal. Tapas is saying the order is probably based on the categories you see like political, economy, population. Yes. They are based along this order. Like government map modes, economy map modes. It puts it in that kind of order. There are probably many more map modes that would be of use. If you're playing a colonial nation, getting some of those colonial naval range and all those kind of map modes would be good, but you can always customize it. Turn on subjects to overlord color. Well, that's something I'm unsure about. Do I want to have vassals being completely independent looking on the map? Do I want to have the country's name go over their subjects, or do I want to just completely make them the same colour as the overlord? I don't know what's better aesthetically, and I don't know what's better gameplay wise. I think gameplay wise it's important to have them be shown separately so you can see. You can see what's a puppet. YouTube robbed me of my name says I urge you not to turn that on. Let's make a poll. Let's make a YouTube poll. Right now. What's your vote? What do you think about this? Because I genuinely don't know. How do I word this? Subjects. Subject's going to be the same colour as the overlord or a different colour. Currently they're on different colours, so we can see all these French puppets looking like independent nations on the map. I really like the base setting. Oh shit, actually, wait. I think that's an invalid poll because there is the blend option. Subjects. Subjects use overlord name. Yes. Overlord color being a blend by default. I think the default options are best for this. And by the way, it's not updating until I go out of the game, I think. I think I back out and go in and it would update. John Smith says should depend on subject type. I think it does. I mean, it never ever shows tributary states as being under the overlord in the same color or a different shade, I think. Let's just remove the poll because... Oh fuck, I accidentally removed my pinned message. You're not going to see my message asking you to drop a super chat anymore. Just remember to drop super chats, guys. So, here we have it. If you look at France, the name of the Kingdom of France goes over everything. Aquitaine is an English puppet, so it says England and it's also red. All of France's puppets are slightly different shades of bluish. This is the best. It is the best, right? It is. It simply is. But over here, Kiev is independent, but it's a tributary state, so it doesn't show tributary states because they're not really diplomatically tied so much to the overlord. Like they're just paying tribute. But there is something there. It says it. Where does it say it on Kiev? Kiev, 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 Kiev. We should never go near this because we're just... Oh, fucking just as I'm saying this, Grisha shows up in my chat. See? We shouldn't ever go near this. It's toxic. So, how do we see that it's a tributary? Like, it's somewhere. Yeah, it's over there. It's a tributary of the Golden Horde, but they're not the same colour. Bryansk has a couple puppets. Fuck, I just did the same thing as I did in the multiplayer lobby, actually. I just backed out accidentally. Is Turkey Turkey? Ah, Turkey doesn't exist, does it? As that name. We won't really know. Is there any way of knowing how it handles that? Can we have a formable of Turkey? I'm only going in to check. Can we form Turkey? Form new country. Turkey. Reform into a republic. Doesn't tell me what the country would be named. Is it on the EUpedia? Turkey. No. Well, do we have any data? Hold on. Let me write the umlaut. Turkey. Ah, it doesn't. Nothing. Nothing. Guys, where's can we start helping to summon Piechucker in the chat? Can we start getting some energy? Can we start put Piechucker on buys and you on autos? No, after the bloodbath we have, I want to do something nicer and actually play cooperative countries with him. I think we should cooperate, whatever we play. Also, if you're watching on Twitch, at least say hi in the chat, because it's completely dead over there. Castile and Portugal? Well, I don't know. Do I want to play that big a country? Can I do it? Am I good enough? He's napping, mate. Hello, Chad Todd. So, Benji says, this is important if you're playing Ottomans. Invite Turkic migration is bugged. Do not use it. Alright, thanks. I'll keep that in mind. I'm not going to be playing as the Ottomans, though. Wallachia and Moldova. Yeah, that is a good... But no, we would want to kill each other to form Romania. Lithuania isn't too big. Poland, Hungary. Sweden, Portugal. Look, I'll tell you a country I think I always wanted to play, actually. But this might just be my own run-off stream or something. But I would love to fucking play Norway. I would love to play Norway. They would be a great, interesting country for many reasons. First of all, because you have different interests. You're in Scandinavia. You would want an interest in doing something here. But you're also interested in going maybe into Scotland. And then you're colonising from Iceland and Greenland. They're a great playthrough. I think they were a great playthrough in EU4. I would love to play Norway. You have a union with Sweden. Let's investigate Norway. Kingdom of Norway. What's going on with them? Let's go into the menu. World map. What's going on with Norway? Oh! I can't see exactly what's going on, but they have the same king. They have 3 subjects, yeah. Faroe Islands, not Faroe Islands. Orkney, Iceland and Greenland are different countries. They are subjects. How stable is MP Spudgun? We had about an out of sync every hour playing with 5 people. Not much data though, we don't really know. It's a federal union, there's no junior nation. The relationship between Sweden and Norway is so complicated that it cannot even be described. But yeah, for a playthrough, I could play Norway. Piechucker could play something relatively close by. He could play in northern Germany or in the British Isles. But after launch, I don't know how big multiplayer is going. Has Balcoen been streaming it after launch? Because that would probably give you the idea of how big lobbies are. Check, look into that yourselves. I can't give you the rundown. Because his video before launch showed it very bad, but then it was patched, and then it's been patched again today, and we don't know what's going on now. Bunny Blackhole says Balcoen hates EU5. Well, he does seem to. He doesn't like it. But has he played it with a big multiplayer game since launch? Look, I kind of know what's going on. I saw the reviews. We did talk about this on my first stream. I even made a tweet about one of the guys in this community reviewing it. Scotland plus Balliol, but it's a cooperative game. Physically not possible. They're not just at war that you can wipe peace out of. They are in a civil war. Completely. Jack Ralph says one of the servers I'm in has a game planned for 40 people and only 5 have signed up so far. Well, God knows. Peef's other reviews. Yeah, I tweeted about that. It was funny. I think that was a good one by me. And hopefully not one that's any dramatic or would cause drama again, but like a funny, just a joke. Okay, guys, well, I just made I just asked a question about whether he's showed a big multiplayer game. He hasn't played it after launch, and people are just starting to shit talk, so just forget about them, okay? Move on. They don't play EU5, so they're not really relevant to talk about. Let them have their fun on their games they do play. Go ahead. So we'll move on. But has anyone played big multiplayer lobbies? Have you seen the content? Absolute Habibi. Absolute Habibi has just done single player as far as I know since launch and before launch. I think I heard someone say that he's kind of holding out and waiting before he does a big multiplayer. John Smith says, I have. You're the man, make a big lobby. Xenomorph, man, I said this, but I don't have the time and I don't want to organise multiplayer. I don't want to go through the stress of it, but there is a multiplayer game being hosted on one of the Vic2 servers I'm on, Victorian Union, that is happening on Fridays, but I can't make it. I'm very busy tomorrow and this weekend. I just can't. I'm a little bit handicapped in terms of big multiplayer games on launch, but you know, wait a week or two, a couple patches more, it'll be even better, and then we'll get into something later in November. Benji says you got an invite to that Discord, Spud. Yeah, it's linked in my own Discord in the Vic2 MP section. Funny Black Hole says Lemon Cake said he'll host one next week, I believe. Well, you know what? Maybe I'll play Lemon Cake multiplayer. How about that? I would also be down for playing Habibi multiplayer when he does one. There was a Habibi and I have watched each other's streams sometimes, and we kind of know of each other. We talk to each other now and again, and there's been talk of he wanted to play in Vic2 multiplayer, and I was thinking, do I want to play in his EU4 multiplayer? I don't really want to play EU4 multiplayer, but EU5 we've got to play together. We absolutely will. You know, he didn't come to play with me in Vic2. I didn't go to play with him in EU4, but EU5 is the meeting point between the two franchises. So therefore, we will play. He's doing MP in a week. He wanted to do MP day one, but chat lost a bet, so he's waiting a week. Well, that inadvertently makes it perfect for me, because I can't make any multiplayer this week, but we'll do it next week. Let's go. I'm in. I'm down. But damn it, guys, Piechucker doesn't seem like he's showing up. This is not multiplayer. I removed multiplayer from the title of the stream, at least. In a few minutes, I will probably just head into playing as Norway, because I'm fascinated by the position of this country. And this could be a proper run that I may come back to, single player. If Piechucker shows up, though, at some point in the next bit, I will invite him to join. Let's, oh, the Ottomans are already picked. Oh god, how do I switch? Let's just completely back out and start a new game. He can just hot join. Yeah, yeah. Fox says, I enjoy how EU5 is like the common Paradox game everyone will play, instead of the community being spread across. Oh, apparently not the Bilkoian group, but forget it. Because EU5 brings in so much from different games, doesn't it? To be fair, it doesn't bring anything from Hoi 4, so, like, Hoi 4 people, what are they getting out of this? Not much, right? It's not a common game of everything, but it does bring in a lot from so many different Paradox games. It brings in, you know, it brings in Victoria, it brings in Europa 4, obviously, it brings in Imperator, if there were any players of that. And as I was saying, it brings in March of the Eagles. I don't have a standing army, but March to the Sound of Guns, I discovered it, I tweeted it. They put March to the Sound of Guns in this game, which is actually insane, because that's such a niche March of the Eagles only mechanic. I talked about the supply units, the baggage trains being in professional armies. That's from March of the Eagles, but that's a general mechanic that could go in anything. I think it might be an Imperator as well. But march to the sound of guns, mate. That is fucking March of the Eagles through and through. March to the sound of guns is the mechanic. Let's say I've got an army sitting in 3 provinces. 3 stacks sitting in 3 different provinces, right? Next to each other. Oslo and these here. An enemy stack comes and attacks me in Oslo. My 2 stacks sitting next to Oslo will automatically reinforce and join the battle. In March of the Eagles, it's instantaneous. Like, they literally teleport into the battle if it's right next to them. I don't know if it's instantaneous in EU5 or whether they just start automatically marching. The latter would be a lot more nice and it would make a lot more sense. Can you march to the sound of guns before guns are invented? I don't even know if it's an unlockable mechanic later. Oh, our guy's incompetent. So, since it looks like we're going to be doing single player, I'm afraid I will be taking it very slowly, and I will talk to chat and ask for advice and thoughts on things to do. We've got to overview our country. We have 474,000 pops. Let's look at the population map mode. We are quite low on pops. Sweden has 760. We have about the same amount of pops as Scotland does combined. If you remember Balliol in Scotland. How does Iceland have that many pops? That's mental. Iceland having a relatively high amount of pops for the start date. They're very viable. Very, very viable, Iceland. And I've seen there's loads of videos on it. The Faroe Islands doesn't have 474k. That is my population. Denmark 708k. So out of all the Scandinavian countries, obviously we are the weakest and smallest out of the 3. Or if you count the country of Skåne or something, but... Someone's asking, does Norway have tribesmen? If not, why? Well, I know, I'm starting to learn the game, so I can start to look at that. We got nobles, clerics, tribesmen. We do have tribesmen. Where are they? Sami! We got Sami people up north, of course. Not many, but we do have some. Social classes, 2 point. We got 10,000. Where are the other 10,000? I'm only seeing like 44 on the screen there. We got 10,000, 2%, and they are probably all up north in these really uncontrolled lands. Do we have any roads? I don't have roadmap up. I don't have roadmap map activated. Or pinned. We got to get that one on. So we're starting to really clutter our map modes display. Roads. No roads. Sweden has a fast road network, and so does Denmark, but we've got nothing. We have the most difficult start probably of Scandinavia here. High ox space. You said hi already. Karl Marx 95 says, yo Spudgun, nice to catch you live. Was trying to talk to you on the YouTubes. You'll get a lot more access to me on Twitch because there's so many less people chatting. I will see you. The YouTube chat will go fast. I'll miss you. If you want to get seen on YouTube, you got to use a super chat. Let's get the tech out of the way. We go for the first one. There's a simple thing. We can get a rival. Possible. We can do our government reform. Start with harbour administration, which is for navy, proximity costs in ports and all that. People have been talking to me and telling me about a flipping to Norse gameplay, but I'm not going to do anything crazy with this one. I'm just going to go for a straight middle of the road sort of style. I'm not going to go crazy on the Norse thing. Norway doesn't really want or can it use roads. You want control via maritime presence. Fair point. Do I have ports? What kind of map mode can I use to see what naval infrastructure I have, guys? Yes, Oxbase, max naval proximity is probably best for Norway. Absolutely. Much more of a maritime coastal nation. Harbour. Harbour capacity? Capacity. Naval proximity. Naval rate. I'm pinning all these map modes that I don't want to fucking really pin. Natural harbour suitability. This seems to be just where it's good to build ports. I'm going to look at my buildings. I'm still kind of learning this. I'm getting a better understanding, but I'm still learning the overall building UI. I want to make it so I can see the port buildings I have right now. Sorry, hold on. Pressing the button. Maritime presence system. Yeah, let's unpin all those other ones. Harbour capacity, unpin harbour capacity. No, I've got to repin the whole thing. Okay, what's this? Maritime presence. Well, it's just a green layer outside my entire coast. I'm hoping that doesn't mean normally you'd have ports showing up here, but I don't have any. Benji saying someone needs to make a mod to make the map mode at the bottom. The closer the map mode system is to EU4, the better, because it has such a good map mode system. Horsepiss says they could have done better with the UI. Yeah, absolutely. I love the map itself. I love the political map. We've talked about that. I love how it looks on the map. I actually really like that. I think it's the best looking political map we've ever seen for a long time. The building menu has sorting options on the top left below the search bar. Yeah, these. And filter. The default view is kind of trash. Change it to cards display, right? Yeah. Yeah, default. Yeah. Got you. There's filters, but infrastructure buildings, 0, 0, 0, 0. No bridges, no irrigation. 5 these. Here's my problem with this chat. You build a wharf in the meantime. Yeah. This doesn't show my buildings. It shows all kinds of buildings, many of which I don't have. Why can't I show buildings that I currently have? Upgraded. Try click on a particular one and it might show. I don't know. Consumer goods. I've got 6 breweries. Holy shit, we got 6 breweries, lads. Now I want to click on the breweries. Okay, this is pretty good. I understand. This is good. What I'm seeing now is good. It switches to a build map mode. Shows me where all my breweries are and their level. I've got 6 level 1 breweries across the country. Nicely spread out. That's good. I'm understanding that. That's intuitive, kind of. I like that. Now, I want to go back, which takes me back to this. Good. Religious buildings. I've got a cathedral. 1 cathedral all the way up there. Back. 2 monasteries. Good. Back. 6 churches. Temple. What are these? Whatever. Churches. And they're spread out nicely as well. Okay. Good. Have fun, Mr. Stug, with your work there. Good. See you, mate. We have 7 marketplaces. Level 2 in Oslo. Cool. Okay, good. Understanding. Getting an overview. We have no naval buildings, no wharfs. We ought to build a wharf. Trade capacity, harbour capacity, can build ships here. And it costs 50. We can build wharfs off the bat, guys. I would build at least 1, right? Defensive buildings are that we have 2 castles. We have a castle in Oslo, and a castle all the way down here, right on the border with Sweden, which is very strategic for us if we ever go to war with them. A lot of our land up here is terra incognita kind of land. Like, there's mountains, inaccessible stuff. Interesting. I'm being told fishing villages are good for getting early sailors, but I don't know. I don't need sailors necessarily. I don't know. Keep an eye on your crown power, big problems with jobs. We can pass a crown ability. So if we go back, and I'm saying this again. This is slow. I'm learning. I'm being very, very methodical. Eldritch Cat says you should disable the map drifting when the cursor touches the edge of the screen. It seems you're annoyed with it, lol. I don't know if I'm annoyed with it, but what happens is sometimes I go to my second monitor and it drifts right. So, yeah. Let's be methodical. Let's turn that off, actually. I would love to turn that off. How do we turn it off? Your king fucking sucks. Yeah, but you know, we know him. Wait, actually, let me get an image for that. I saw this video thumbnail pop up, and it's perfect. Where is this? Can I show you this? Ah, here we go. Bear with me. I'm going on like 5 tangents right now. Here we are. David Mitchell roast history's most overrated monarchs. Useless bastard. This is our king right now. That's him. This guy. Useless bastard. King Useless Bastard the 7th of Sweden and Norway. Anyway, so what was I doing? Okay, first tangent. I was trying to change the scroll outside the edge of the map, but I don't know where that is. Is it an interface? But by the way, I've got another tangent, which is my cup of tea. I'll be right back. Hold on. Don't worry, guys. I don't need to go and make the tea myself. I have someone else to do that mission. I've automated the tea. I've automated my tea production. I've advanced in life. So, where is that setting? Did anyone tell me in the meantime? Maybe in controls. Yeah. Oh no, it's over. It's not here. Map. It wouldn't be on map. It's got to be an interface. It's got to be an interface. Mouse pan. Is it? Is it in controls? Mouse pan? Mouse pan? Mouse pan? Oh, I didn't understand. Yeah, I didn't know what it was actually called. That's it. Right. Can I go to the right? Yep, I can go to my second monitor without drifting to the right. So you know in Victoria 2 sometimes when I'm in a lobby and it starts spinning endlessly around the world forever? That's because I'm in my second monitor. Sometimes I leave that and I edit it out of the footage because I don't want to give people a busy. We are like, I love the satisfaction of gradually changing the settings to be exactly tailored to what I want. We figured out the best way I want the map. We figured out the UI to be the right scale. We figured out the scrolling. Really satisfying to just get this the way I want it. We're getting all the right map modes. Hey hop. So what was the next tangent? We were on the naval shenanigans. I want to build a wharf. We've got control. No, that's not control. There's our control map. Obviously, it's just radiating out from the capital. Trade capacity is the main way to make money early game rather than maintaining RGO's trade advantage. Provision market service access as good as the market. Okay, thank you for the tip. Trade, good. We have a lot of markets. Let's see. What does a wharf do? It's not naval. Yeah, naval buildings. So wharf does increase trade capacity and harbour capacity. Question now that you must answer, everyone. Does the wharf help you increase control? Hop says I got EU5 for me and Rupert on release day. I've barely played it yet. It is overwhelming, absolutely. Sucks for people who don't have much time, but if you do put in the time, you're going to learn this. No? Oh. Well, I guess it stands to reason that it doesn't increase control because it doesn't say it does. Wharf is for war? But also trade. Trade, guys. But I think we do want to build one wharf. As far as I know, it's useless early game. But trade. Harbour capacity increases maritime presence, which increases control. Oh my god. So it does. It does. You idiots. Saying no. Roads are better for control, not going to lie. But we've been over this. We don't want to go roads as Norway. We want to build naval infrastructure that gets control that way. And I'm trying to figure out what that is. Build markets for trade. We already have plenty of markets. I want to build naval trade. Harbours increase control. Where are they? Infrastructure buildings. Hospital. We probably want to fucking build one of those for the Black Death. Trade buildings. Is it not an infrastructure, but basic? What it? Sawmill. You can use the search bar, but yeah, I could. I absolutely could, but harbours are a tech? Oh, Jesus. What? Okay, okay. Lone Nude says, is this MP or not? Seems paused. Yeah, sorry guys. I think it's still called multiplayer on Twitch. Hold on. There, it's accurate now to the Twitch viewers. Sorry. We're not multiplayer. Piechucker didn't show up. It's tier 2. Bailiff. Okay. Someone shouted bailiff. It's in government buildings. It's a bailiff. So what's this? Proximity score. Local proximity source plus 20%. But what the fuck does local proximity source plus 20% still mean? You laugh, but Norway actually has a giant road that connects all the little islands with hundreds of bridges. At least it does now. Bailiff is noob trap. Oh my lord. What? Bailiff is for the countryside. I see. Fuck bailiffs. No bailiff. No bailiff. I'm still... I feel like I do want to build a wharf. Proximity is control. God. It spreads... Ah, fuck me. Do I have fishing? We don't have any fishing villages and all that. And someone recommended that. So fishing village, labourers, soldiers, maritime presence, sailors, food capacity, trade capacity. Fishing village. Wharf is good, just build it, man. And build the wharf, Spud, it's good. Or you'll still get the Black Death. Fishing villages won't make money, but it's too cheap, you have to subsidise. Wharf, sailors, boats, maritime presence, proximity control. I'm building the wharf. We've got to do something. Been streaming for an hour. Well, I can only build it in certain locations. What are the requirements? God knows. Let me just confirm what this does. Just in the capital, right? Just in Oslo. Wharf food, you can only build it. You can only build it in towns. How do I know what a town is? Oslo. Is there some kind of type of province that this is? And how do I know what this is? Location rank? Okay, what? Let's see. Can we see the legend? Ah, it's a town. Okay, it's a town. Oslo's a town, and we have several towns in the map. Thanks, guys. Good to know. Right, back to Wharf. Wharf. This is big progress, says Mega Dwarf. You know, I always feel bad about this type of gameplay, and I do it when I'm learning a game, but it is progress. I feel like it's fucking slow and clunky and really tedious, but it's progress. Oslo's a town. We can only build a wharf in a town. We ought to build a... Yeah, we ought to build it in Oslo. Kitchener's Own says, Spud, play Space Station 13 with me. I played Space Station 13 a bit many years ago. I loved it, but it's just not something I have the time to get into. I would love it though. Fucking great game. Zomboid also something kind of like that I've been thinking about. But anyway. We're learning together. At this stage of our game's release, we are learning together. I remember a couple of years back playing an Imperator Rome stream where I was learning. But that game had been out for ages and it was frustrating and people were going crazy. But this, we're all learning together. Those sailors are reduced by control as well, so they're kind of hard to get. I'm building the wharf in Oslo. That cost me like 50... Wait, I've actually got to click that. That cost me about 50 ducats. Great start. We're building a wharf in Oslo. I've still got some money. You have lumber mills and sawmills here. Recreate your MP zone, but yeah. Wait, I want to check that RGO map. We have a lot of lumber. We have a lot of lumber as Norway, which I think is really good. Lumber's good, right? It's excellent that we should have that. Get RGOs in high control areas as well, the easiest one to get early. Yeah. If I were to upgrade lumber in a high control area, like the highest lumber control I have is here. Guys, big question. Can I have control and raw materials on at the same time? Roads to silver. You want to upgrade silver. The meta is upgrading really profitable RGOs like silver day one, right? That's good for making money. That's what we're saying, yeah. So I've got a silver right there, which is in decent range of the capital with good control. And obviously I would want to do that first because you make money, then you build more other buildings with that money. It's great. Let's do it. I'm going to upgrade the silver. 9,000 people live here in this location. There's a silver of 1 out of 5. Current employment is 1,000 out of 1,000. Only exactly 1,000 labourers live there, but if I upgrade the silver, which I just did, for like 50 more ducats, or 30, it'll gradually move peasants into it and promote peasants to labourers. It will gradually do that on its own. And I need to build a road to it. As I say, we don't have any roads. Do I have any other silver mines? Can it not be like in Victoria 2, where if I click on one RGO, it highlights where the rest of them are? Do I have more silver? I want that Victoria 2 tip of being able to click on one RGO and seeing every other instance of it. But, you know, I'm looking around, we don't have any. That is our silver. Did that in EU4 too? Yeah, left click on the silver. Well, I did, I am. I mean, where I did, and it just opens up the province. That's it. The location, I should say. There's me getting location and province mixed up, which I predicted in my video. The expand RGO map shows it. Good lord. Where's the expand RGO map? What's the... Oh, God. There is goods. Aha. I don't want to click on that because that's going to automatically improve it again, isn't it? Right? The silver itself, not the location? Good lord. What? I guess I am. Now click the coin on the left by the silver? What? Go back to this. What? In the tooltip? Mother of God. That. Oh! I did something. We're on silver. Like we confirm we only have... Oh, this is the silver in the world. That is it. I don't know how we got here, and I don't think I'm ever going to be able to replicate this, so enjoy this while it lasts. But we're seeing the silver in the world, ladies and gentlemen. And it's actually really good for us because we are the only silver for miles. Sweden doesn't have any. You know? We're the only in this market, possibly. 5 mini menus to do something so simple. I know, it should be in the RGO base goods map mode, when you just click on any location. Click the resource icon anywhere outside the map. So after looking through Norway, and we were thinking, Norway's not good, it's not as good as Sweden and Denmark. We don't have that many pops, but we finally found Norway's big advantage, which is the silver. And that's genuinely good, because people are telling me that's good in the early game. Let's come out of this map, and what if I were to hover over the lumber, and then... I've got it, guys. I've actually figured that out. You hover over, wait for the tooltip, and then click on the RGO itself. It's not hard, and I know it, but I just do wish it was in the RGO map mode as well. That's how it works in EU4. Don't know why they don't put it in. Yeah, but goods aren't really goods in EU4. It makes sense to compare it to Victoria 2 and its RGO map mode, which does that. You didn't upgrade the RGO. I fucking did. I'll have you know I did. Look at that. Current construction. Upgrading RGO. I paid good money for this. I did that. So the concern is that we don't have roads going to it. Roads are expensive. Where's the road button in here? Where's roads? Here? Road builder. Open road builder. Oh, they're not all 200 gold. They're actually affordable. Do I actually have roads in these provinces around Oslo? Is green is the ones that border Oslo so that they would actually benefit? Hover over the province to show the best path. Yeah. We'd start in Bergerac and then Sandy and then in there. Green is buildable. Green means you can afford. So, okay. Do we build the road in Bryanus? Do we build the road here? By default, we do actually kind of have a road in Oslo. Because it's not giving me an option to build one there. We have a default capital road. Cool. You chat, the people of Norway. My YouTube chat is saying that my pinned message is a message retracted because I accidentally deleted the super chat advert, but I'm going to leave that there. It's funny. Build a road to your highest potential tax base. Aha, hold on a minute. Tax base map mode is grim, but it does actually show a slight increase in Kongsberg anyway. Like it's Kongsberg and Tonsberg. I would probably eventually build a road to both of these provinces and have a little network here of 4 or 5 roads. Mega Dwarf says this map mode is horrible scaling. Yeah, it shouldn't cover the whole world right now. It should just cover my country when I'm clicking on my country. So it shows me relative to my country, I think. What the fuck is going on in Bruges? Wow. Look at Bruges, mate. What country owns that day one? the county of Flanders. Are they a puppet of France? Yeah, they're a vassal of France, mate. Fucking hell. Remember when I played Flanders in my first CK3 campaign as Shovelface? Generalist Gaming said, however good you think roads are, they are better. Okay, he didn't say that in my chat, but someone quoted him. So yeah, I'm building the road. I'm building my first road. It'll take me a bit of time to eventually build out all the way to the silver, but why is it showing me it like this? Open the roads builder, and can I just build it in Bergerac here? Alphabetical order, mate? What? It's not... It doesn't show up. Okay, go to Oslo and then go roads builder and then build. That did it. It was expensive, but it's going to be worth it, so... is it building the road in Oslo or that province? That location? What's going on there? It did... why? Why? The road thing. Bit complicated, eh? Bit weird. Pretty sure hospitals are city only. Someone is saying that, which is a concern for the Black Death in 10 years, because we might want to build a hospital. And we don't have a city, we have a bunch of towns. It says gravel road to Briarness. Where? Where does it say that? Current construction. It says current construction and then it doesn't... Oh, there it is. I see it, I see it, I see it. My bad. Under the wharf. We've got two constructions there. We're building the wharf and the roads. Pretty sure you can build them in towns. Oh god, let's find out. I kind of know where they are. I kind of know that it's somewhere. Hospitals are government buildings or... No, I don't know which building they are. Where are they? Search bar, fuck it. They're infrastructure buildings. Hospital. Oh shit, it is cities, guys. We're not going to be able to build a hospital, but they cost 200. It's quite difficult anyway. So, we've used all the money we're going to use. We're building what we can build. We've got loads of other fucking things to manage, though. Let's take a crown reform. It's important. I want to get the crown power up, I think. We've got autocracy here, which gives crown power plus 10%. That's what we want for crown power. When I played Scotland, I looked at this and thought, okay, let's just take the one that gives food. But I'm thinking now what I would take is autocracy. Seems to be the standard move. How are you liking the game, Spud? I'm liking it. I'm liking it. Roads go to a specific province. We're taking autocracy. We want the max crown power. We just put it up a bit. That shifted our value more towards aristocracy, but that's neither here nor there. So if we look above here, we've got the normal things. Our ruler's incompetent. Eventually, I do want to get my own king and get away from Sweden. That's a goal. I want to do that. And I'm too broke for a fleet, absolutely. But for now, we're chilling. I mean, I started by investing in my economy. So, I can become the senior partner. Well, we can turn it that way, can we? Is there anything... If you're stronger than Sweden, you can usurp seniority. Okay, okay. I'm gonna have to supplant. I'm gonna have to supplant myself to chat again and just go. What are the good privileges to give out and why? You can lower the cost of roads with cheap goods and parliament buff. Okay. How are we looking for a parliament? We don't get one for like 2 years, I think. We'll do a parliament when we can. Road builders for burgers. Wait, no way. We've got building cost. Fuck me, shit. Guys. Hear me out here. Just read. I might restart the run by taking building rights first, then building the same things I built. Because I did not optimize that, right? I started building. Shit. Or we just live with it and move on. And take a different thing. Market attraction would be good. Can you not just refund the buildings? Would I? No, I don't want to do that anyway. Trade capacity. There's things here for trade, but which one's better? Trade capacity or market attraction for getting my trade up in the early game here? We do have gold and silver output, which includes silver, which would be good for us. Cap to start with. I'm just going to take that and move on. I don't want to bog down too much. So that made a couple of the other estates unhappy. We're going to have to give the nobility a privilege. What would be good? Let's see. I'm going to make my own decision on this. Serfdom. Navy, we don't have one per se yet. Discipline, no. Only nobility as leaders. I'm going to go nobility controlled serfdom for the food. Noble navy, but I don't have a navy. Hold on. What's the power cog wheel looking like? Where's the... That's the estate power. The nobility are strong right now, but they're unhappy. So maybe I don't give them a privilege. I don't want them to get strong. Let's give the clergy a privilege. Let's lower the nobility's taxes to put them over the happiness threshold. And let's give the clergy a privilege. Let's see here. Just towards stability. Good. Now someone in chat has told me that you actually want to choose your privileges based on which way they move your values, and I'm doing the opposite. I'm looking at the immediate benefits they give me, not the values. Now I want to give the peasants something. The common militias would be great, but I don't plan on going to war anytime soon. I'm going to do this. Yeah. Now this is going to piss off the nobility, but I want to give the peasants the ability to move around and migrate. They could move to the silver mine, for example. How much did that piss off the nobility? That pissed them off a lot. Oops. Let's give them a privilege. Let's give them the privilege that I was going to give them. Let's give them the food consumption one. As long as they're happy. As long as they're happy. The power thing, they're powerful. They're powerful. They're about the same power as when I started. I didn't do much. Let's tax the commoners more. And tax the... blah, blah, blah. Don't have a navy. Fort maintenance, 0. Don't care. Diplomatic, we don't need too much. We start with a lot of diplomacy. Stability starts at 29. Let's put a bit of money in that. Get it up. My cabinet members. See, we're getting to the stuff that I know now. I started the game here by doing the stuff that I didn't know with a lot of input from chat, but now I'm doing the stuff I do know about. So I do know that I want to just use a cabinet member for increasing control. And it might be good to increase the control of the silver mine in that province. And I'm going to do that. And if chat tells me no enough, I'll see it in the corner of my eye, but otherwise I'm not reading anything specific. Let's do province control in this big province here. That's administrative, so we'll appoint our admin guy for that, and increase stability on the other cabinet. Stability is just the big overall thing you want. Strengthen, no, stabilize country, which is military. So we get our best military guy called Johan. We get Johan to put our stability up. That's our cabinet sorted. Bosh. So diplomacy-wise is something we have to think about. Who do we want to be friends with and all that? Which way do we want to go? I have subjects. The Jarldom of Iceland likes me. The Jarldom of Greenland likes me. The Jarldom of Orkney likes me. I don't think I need to do much there. You can marry your character so you have more choices for cabinet members in the future. We'll see. Novgorod. Do I want to go east? Novgorod. They'd be a good ally against potentially Sweden. Denmark would be a good ally against Sweden as well. They already kind of like me, I think. Not enough? Let's put relations up with them. Improve relations with Denmark. What I can check is go to the Diplomacy tab immediately. Actions. Who in the world can I currently form an alliance with? I can form an alliance with the Hanseatic League on the start here. What good would that do me? I don't really know. I feel like that would be an alliance that sort of targets Denmark. Where are they anyway? Oh my lord, that's them? What the fuck? Is that them? All of that? What the fuck? Wait. That's their country. All of those different provinces? Or are they... Oh my god, they're a building. Shit. I haven't gotten my mind around building-based countries and looked at them yet, really, in the game. It's hard to wrap your head around and visualize them. YouTuber Rob Me Off My Name says, they're a BBC, building-based country. Okay, wait. What benefit do I get from allying them then? But, like, trade... I want to see trade nodes. I want to put market map mode. So, we have our own market in Oslo. Closely linked to Lubeck and Stockholm. I go to trade. No, not that trade. The other trade. Market. Production. Economic markets. Yeah, sorry. We are only in the Oslo market. We've got fuck all in Stockholm or Edinburgh, let alone Lubeck market. I see. Do we have economy actions? Like, do we have good trading actions? We can give people a trading advantage in our market. Nah. Covert actions is I can build a spy network. Spy network in Sweden? Yeah, you know what? Let's spy on Sweden. Seems like a good thing. Got 3 diplomats. Let's do the Novgorod thing. They don't like me, but we can change that. Improve opinion. We'll do Novgorod. And actually Denmark. Let's do Denmark. We already did Denmark. So I think diplomatically we're good to go. Diplomatically we're good to go. What else do we need to do? Something I think I ought to do. Automate trading. What are the pros and cons? Because I don't know too much about markets and trading. If I automated trading, that would mean that we would import shit we really needed. Perhaps we don't need to do too much of this since we only have the Oslo market and that's it really. Bo Cohen in Twitch chat says, Norway's pretty busted. Build a road to the silver mine next to Oslo and max it out. Best starting Scandinavian nation. That's interesting. Because I started off thinking Denmark and Sweden were better because they were bigger, but then I learned about the fucking silver mine, which exists nowhere else. in Northern Europe, basically, and we're doing that. So I think we're off to potentially a great campaign here. Yeah, we're going to automate markets and trading. Too advanced for me. Too advanced for me. Oh my god, the amount of money we're already making. What's that from? 8 ducats. I can afford to put stability way up. Fuck it, max it out. There's no reason not to max it out. Legitimacy as well. Like, you got to get those stats up. Trade. I dare say mint some more. Let's mint up to the point of inflation and... what do you mean laws haven't been written? What's this? Assign a socio-economic law policy. What? Is this... Where is that? Like, is this back in laws here? Socio-economic laws. So, okay, I see what it is, right? We've got a set of laws. We've got a certain law where we don't have a policy. Can I just do this without taking a stability hit for passing a law without a parliament? Can I just do that? Bocoan says their main problem is scaling as they have terrible trade debuffs. Not trade debuffs, but development and climate and terrain. Okay, so we can just do this. Right. Okay. This is interesting because there are some trade-offs and pros and cons here. If we do an export ban, we make less of it, but we make a lot of income from minting. Regulated export is good for trade efficiency. Unlimited export. It's about whether I want the silver to immediately benefit me by improving my minting, or to be exported and improve my trade. And I'm being told minting is great early game by YouTube chat. Guys, I think Norway is going to be my single player run that I come back to, even if we do some other multiplayer. Maybe. I mean, it's hard to really say that when I haven't unpaused the game yet. This will double my minting income. But lads, I'm only making 0.46 from minting and I'm making loads from trade. Apparently it's actually saffron and leather that is doing that, not the silver. So silver is better for minting, maybe, not trading. I've got different opinions about this from the people in chat. What do I think is good? Personally, me, if I were to do this. We don't have... We do... No, lads, someone said we don't have the mine yet. We have a level 1 mine, base default RGO, and I am upgrading it to 2. Minting or not. My immediate instinct is that trade is great and giving me a trade advantage is great, and minting doesn't make me much money anyway. You can say I'm wrong, but it's about time I made a decision. So our ruler is shit. That's up to other things happening. We can make a rival. We can make our rival. You know what? I'm going to rival Scotland because I actually would love to expand there. And if I rival someone... No! Shit! No, I accidentally rivaled Novgorod. I wanted to click on Novgorod to see who they rivaled. Oops. Oops, boys. I can unrival them, but I think the damage is done. Restart Lamar. Not after everything I've already done. It's actually unrestartable now. I unrivaled them. It was a diplomatic faux pas. There was a diplomatic faux pas. Maybe Denmark. No, I'm already trying to ally Denmark. I'm going to ally Denmark as my bulwark against Sweden. And then if we go against them, we go against them later. Still, we are diplomatically working on improving that. Can I see the icon? Yeah. We're improving our relations and they're not that bad. So, forget that ever happened. You got a road to Kongsberg? Yeah. Everyone knows the meta. People are telling me, I'm doing that. Otherwise, can I finally, I dare say it, unpause the game on speed 3? Yeah, fuck it. We gotta go. Streaming for an hour and 43 minutes. So, what? I can make this guy who is Swedish adopt the Norwegian culture? Wait, I could do that, but now no more. I guess I lost my window to do that. I don't know if that would have been cheeky or something crazy or... But I still don't quite understand how he's the king of Sweden and Norway. Scania made us a rival. Let's rival them back. Scotland rivaled us back. Cool. Scania. Fuck you. I'll happily rival you back. Damascus Seraph says, hey Spud, does this remind you of learning Vicky 2? It's hard to say because I learned Vicky 2 in 2012. I can't remember what it was like to learn Vicky 2. But no, because I didn't learn Vicky 2 while streaming. I learned it alone, in the dark depths of solitude. You have no boats at sea. Boats are important. Hey, my money went down. Trade income. Stability down a bit, cost of court down a bit. We've got to go profit. Let's mint and not care about inflation. We have a PU on Sweden, but I don't know how the PU really works because it's like an equal relationship. He's king of both our countries. We've got a spouse who is the Dampierre from... the spouse is actually from Bruges, from Flanders. Someone says, press 4 to look at the union. Oh. Oh, no. Okay, it's an international organization. Thank you. We've got it here. Nice. 2 members. Sweden. And me. Current seat of the union is Stockholm. I think I'm the junior partner in this relationship. But it doesn't really say... Where does it say who's the junior partner, per se? Union Foundation? You know what? This goes to something I'm saying. Oh, already. Smallpox. Smallpox in Oslo, that's devastating, but everyone gets it. Every country gets smallpox all the time in the fucking early game. It's simply because he's a higher rank than me that I am the junior partner. It's simply that. Okay. But I just wanted to say I love how deep this is. Like the depth of personal unions being a big, unique thing, and them each having their own policies. So they could be, every personal union could be different. I'm a big fan of that. The game just has so much, you know, as I was saying, said it last stream, there's so much in it. It's wide, it's got so many different mechanics and things. A lot of them are from EU4 brought straight through. But it also has the basis of a pop system and a proper goods system and market system. A lot of people are dooming about the game. We had Bocone in the Twitch chat who didn't like it as much, but I'm just not finding much reason to have that negative view of the game. I am looking at it and I'm being impressed. I'm being impressed by all the stuff that's in it. It's overwhelming me, but we're just gradually picking our way through things and learning. Yeah. Our economy should improve a lot when these buildings and things start to get done, though. Our economy is going down. You group the organisations. Obviously, the other one that we are in is the Catholic Church. Don't think we can ever do much there. It's saying I can create another rival. Don't know. I don't really want to. I don't think we have anyone else that is worth rivaling. So it's officially not Paraslap. Oh, I do have my problems with it. I've said some of the UI, some of the things about the UI I don't like too much. So, Nordland gains enforced ordinances or local ordinances. What does that in turn do? Local nobles power plus max control. Enforced ordinances. I just don't want to piss off the nobility. Here's a thing that I didn't mention last stream that I have a problem with. I have a big problem here with this. Identifying the different estates by their icons. I know I have the UI scaling to 80%, but I look up at the top where the estates are, I just cannot fucking see a thing. What is what here? You know, eventually you're probably going to have to learn them based on their position rather than their icon. It is so fucking hard to tell. And the pie chart of the estates is completely illegible at this size, but I don't want to have the UI any bigger because it's too big. The menus. What would they have instead? Like the triangles? I don't like it. IMC says even with 110% scaling, it's microscopic. Yeah, one of my many gripes with the UI is that the writing and icons and things that you need to identify are small, whereas the whole menu is big. Victoria 2's UI is fucking radical in Paradox because it opens up menus that take up the whole screen. But boy did that work, because you could see everything at a glance that you wanted, and there was space to have everything at a big size that's enough to read. Anyway, what I wanted to do was let them handle it. I get something with I get higher control somewhere. So Bokoman pointed out that one of the downsides of Norway, despite its big advantages like silver, is development. Did I have that map mode? Yeah, we have development. It doesn't look that bad, but yeah, Sweden and Denmark definitely better. Swedish Patriots rising up. Athenia says the estate icons should be different shapes. Yeah, anything to just improve what it is now, which is just illegible. In terms of what else is up here, I'm happy. You can see your money and then the money you're making every month, your stability. Did my stability go down at any point? This is another problem is I click on things and it lowers my stability and I never see when it does that and how, because I just miss all the things that tell me that I'm about to lose stability. I just never pick up on it, and I just press a button and I lose stability. It doesn't tell me. I gained a core on Alta. Got a core map mode? No. I didn't know I didn't have a core on Alta. Where's Alta? Alta, all the way up here. Alta. Tommy K's province. Alta, Alta, Alta. Next to Hammerfest. I know Hammerfest. It's in Victoria too. The whole province up here is called Hammerfest. It's all based on that. Damascus says, it does tell you, Spud, you don't read. No, it doesn't tell you. It doesn't give you a red number. I think at some points it tells you the stability is going down, but the number is not red or green. It needs to, if your stability is going down based on something you click, it's got to be red. It's got to be the color red. You can call it stupid, you can call it monkey brain but it just, when something's bad, there's no, like, stability going down is objectively bad. But at some point in this playthrough, I clicked something that lowered my stability. I'd love to know what that was, but I just don't know. Someone has to pull up the clip. Jamie, can you pull that up? What lowered my stability? I swear to God it started higher. And then I click on stability and it opens up my bank balance, not my stability graph. I would love a graph. Can we get a graph showing my stability having gone up and down over time? Removing rivalry. Captain simply says, removing rivalry. Thank you, that makes sense. Let's, hold on, before I do anything. Before I fuck something up again, I'm taking a manual save. If I go over to my rivalry with Scotland and I threaten to break that, yeah, look. I can remove my rivalry with Scotland. It doesn't say I'm going to lose stability. It doesn't warn me. And then I press OK. Boom! I lost 20 stability. I am right, chat. I am fucking right. It didn't even give me any number, let alone a red number. I'm going to revert the save before that. It did not fucking tell me it would do that. Ah, I am right, chat. It does warn you when you hover. Hover over what? It's in the very tiny print. It says when you hover over Scotland. Nah. No, even if it does tell you when you hover over Scotland, it shouldn't tell you when you hover over Scotland. It should tell you right away. When you hover over Scotland. Okay, apparently, guys, it tells you in this. It tells you in this menu somewhere. Apparently. Where? What? Before you clicked on the confirmation? Okay. What? It doesn't... What? It doesn't... Chat is grasping at straws. There's nothing. Hover over Scotland before clicking on Scotland. Hover over here. This? Ah, okay. Okay. You go down here. And it's my earlier point. It shows you here when you hover over this. It says 25 stability. It doesn't say your stability is going down. It doesn't tell you that the number is red, therefore going down. It's bad. I can still be positive about this game, and so can you, without justifying this. It's bad. Even if you make that number red, it's bad. It should... What it should do... This pop-up right here should say minus 25 stability, guys. It just has to. I think anyone who disagrees with that is just being a funny contrarian epic joke in the chat. This is just the objective truth. And there's so much room for it, says Power of the Stars. Yes, it could go there. It could go there. It doesn't even have to be small print. It doesn't even have to be terms and conditions that you didn't read. It could just be right there. Okay. Just take the L, says someone. Well, chat should just take the L for justifying that. But I accept the Novgorod one. That was a genuine mistake, and I suffered consequences for accidentally rivaling and unrivaling Novgorod. Okay? I'm taking the hit for that. But now we know. This is something... What I did actually in my Scotland run on Tuesday was... where the fuck do I find this menu? It was my court language. My court language. What I did in my Scotland playthrough was change my court language to Gaelic. And I was like, are there any downsides to this? So I did the same thing. I changed my court language. And I took an unknown stability hit by doing that as well. Same thing here. It says I would lose 20 stability changing my court language to Latin. And again, I can click on that. It should say minus 20 stability there. I did that unwittingly in my Scotland playthrough and lost stability unknown, you know, there. Same thing. General problem across many different things is stability hits don't tell you. I mean, fucking hell, think about EU4. Think about whenever you were about to press something where you'd lose stability in EU4. Fucking warning lights went off, your screen went red, sirens started playing. You will lose stability if you click this. You will lose stability if you click this. And now in EU5, it's just completely hidden. Like you'll click a stability loss button in EU5 and you won't have a clue until 5 years later when you think, where the fuck did my stability go? And the sound! The EU4 sound! I don't want EU5 to have a sound. It makes less sense to have a sound when it's a scale of 100 and not like the +6, +3, -3 thing. Oxbase says, oh no, you pointed out a justifiable flaw in EU5. Time to see that Spud forbidden, right? No one is really justifying that. I think we know it's right. I think we all know it's right. So 100 Years War is happening. Speed 3 feels like a crawl. I'm okay on speed 3. I don't want to rush. I really am taking my time, as I say. Are there any bad things happening? Quite a lot of my things have low unemployment, low employees. Not too bad. My things are getting built. The wharf and the road. Jewelers Guild is being built in Oslo. Someone who built that? Someone started building a Jewelers Guild in Oslo. Who did it? I want to investigate. Can we get the investigators on the case? Who did this? I believe there's a thing in the UI. I can do estate buildings. Well, nothing yet, but maybe when it's finished, we'll see. People obviously in chat saying it's estates that did it, but which one? I want to identify which one. Probably the burgers. On the right? What do you mean? Back on this menu? On the right? But I did that. I pressed that. There's no estate building showing up. Maybe out of sync. Oh, outlier on this right. All the way over at this right. Yeah, estate constructions. It still doesn't tell me which one. Did it? Does it? No. But that's cool. That's good. The estate are building a nice industrial building, which it seems high end. It seems like it should make a lot of money. That's good. And I am out of money, speaking of money. Minting up. Stability down a little bit. Cost of the court down. What the fuck? I'm running out of money. I'm literally bankrupt. Where did my money go? Didn't I have like 17, 19, 20 gold? What did I buy recently? On the estate screen itself, you're guessing. I don't know. Practically no taxes is really true. We can put the burger tax up a little bit. No more buildings getting built. Common tax up a little bit. Tribes. Clergy tax is locked on 0. Would that be because we have some kind of law in place where we cannot tax the clergy? Or they have some kind of... they have a privilege where they can't be taxed? I don't know. I don't know where it says that I can't tax the clergy. You can't tax the Catholic clergy in general. Oh, okay. You just can't do it. No wonder so many countries fucking reformed. Damn. And no wonder we're going to do that in 300 years. Anyway, I want more burgers. Let's get the burgers. Rush of merchants, strengthening existing trade. This is something in general in EU5 as well. You get an event like this, and you hover over it, and it shows you they're getting a modifier. it doesn't immediately show you what you get from the event. You have to hover, get the tooltip, and then see what it is. So this would give me burger trade capacity plus 25%. This would give me trade advantage plus 20. And to be fair, out of those two things, I've got no fucking clue what's better. 5 years on each of them. Do we need a trade advantage when we're not really competing with that many people in our little Oslo market? Yeah, show the info. Like, it's basic. Like, this is what they did in Victoria 2. Like, it's clear. We all know it. In Victoria 2's UI, when you get an event that's going to give you a modifier, it says, will get modifier for 5 years, which gives the effects and lists all the effects in the event. Just do that. Just do that, Johan. Some of these UI things, it's concerning that they didn't have this on launch. Like, why? It's so much of it is just common sense. But if they patch it in a day or two, fine. But why didn't they have this shit? Like, such basic UI decisions. I'm telling you, it's like I'm saying, some of my gripes are the UI stuff. Weird decisions are in the UI. But the game, I'm quite positive about it. Very positive about it, actually, overall. So anyway, I wanted burger trade capacity. You have to hover over the modifier, wait for the tooltip, and then hover to see what the effects are to even know what you're getting. Like, if you don't hover over it, it's kind of assuming that you know what the effects of this modifier are by default. And I don't even think seasoned players are going to learn the effects off by heart of every possible modifier in the game. Damascus says, I'm not too worried about UI, that can be patched and easier modded. The hard stuff gameplay they seem to be getting right. Yes, that's true. But as I say, I'm still concerned. Like, why did they do this? Why did they do it like that on launch anyway? How did that raises questions about their decisions and all that. But so checking in on our silver mine. We raised it up to level 2. It put the capacity up to 2,000. So 259 more people have started working in it. Peasants are promoting into labourers slowly and gradually. Obviously, we don't need to think about increasing the size of that silver mine again until such a time as it hits its 2,000 capacity. So things are doing great in the silver mine. The roads, are they getting built? Road map mode. Yeah. Wait. Why did it build it in sandy as well? Ah, why do we have a road in sandy? I don't think maybe I did that by accident. Or maybe Estate built it, or what? If you look at Stockholm, it says there's a road in Stockholm, but it doesn't say there's a road in Oslo. I don't seem to have a road in Oslo. Strange goings on there. I don't know what happened with the roads. Did my estates build a road? Because apparently I misclicked something. But the road building UI, the road building builder didn't seem to make sense to me. Like, if I click on the road builder, can I build a road in Oslo? Is it even possible? No. No. I can't build a road in Oslo. Just can't. Do you need one? I don't know. I took a loan? What's happening to my fucking economy, lads? What's going on? Jesus. Diplomatic spending can completely stop. I don't need any diplomats right now. I thought my silver mine was going up. I thought my trade was doing all right. I thought I built roads. Legitimacy, yeah. We don't want my legitimacy to passively go down. Let's get it on a flat 0. Flat 0. Buying food. Don't automate. Do automate estates tax? Okay. Yeah. Thank you, estates. That's automated. Someone says, "Oh my God, you are printing money. Inflation buying too much." I need the minting. My inflation's going up, but I need the minting, lads. Now, the food buying thing is fluctuating a lot. The food buying is fluctuating. I am spending money subsidizing a marketplace and shit, or is it just general upkeep? Change your law for banned metals exports. I'll look at that maybe later. Get more. Now, I'm selling food now. See, it really fluctuates. It really fluctuates. You buy it in the winter. But we were just basically, we're in summer. We've been in summer while I was looking at all that. So, but increasing, can I pay off my one debt, by the way? It's 25, I can pay that off. It's an estate loan. But yeah, food RGOs, upgrade. Why does this map mode thing at the bottom keep unpinning, by the way? I want that to just be there the whole time. I've talked about this a lot. Look at this, look at this. Scotland won the civil war against Balliol. Congrats, Scotland. My rival. Fuck you. I think they actually took longer than I took to beat Piechucker. I don't know. It didn't take long. I'm not like bragging, but like the game, we had it on a slow speed. So it felt like it took a long time, but it actually took like 1 year. BKK says, Spudgun, I would recommend pre-building some hospitals before Black Death. First of all, I don't have any cities, and you have to be built in a city. Second of all, they cost 200 gold. Never getting that. We are going to end up just tanking the Black Death, and that is what it is. Everyone has to. It won't just be affecting me. Everyone's pop will go down. So, let's look around here. I mean, we have loads of province food, but what kind of raw materials, provinces, food-wise, do we have around the capital? A lot. We have grain, sturdy grains, wheat, livestock, fish on the coast. This is the food RGOs that we have within good control range of the capital. Starting. That's my parliament. Okay, we got a big thing to look at here. Let's just put it in Oslo, centralization. Increased ties to neighbours. We just gain diplomats and opinion of Sweden. Those are the things. Those are the things that are supported. Fort buildings cost. Progress to defensive. Shite. Ties to neighbours. Neither here nor there. Let's just do ties to neighbours. I'm pausing, unfortunately, because the Parliament is a time-constrained thing, and I don't know what to do. I want to, like, what is the best thing to use my Parliament for while it's going? Basically, like, what do we do with the Parliament? Law change, casus belli, additional taxes. I have to ask the people. People are saying law change is good or a CB. I'm not ready to go to war, so I'm going to do a law change. But which law? A lot of the starting laws suck ass. Favour the ruler. I can change my mining law again, if that was a mistake. We're going to go favour the ruler. We're going to go favour the ruler. Distribution of power, favour the ruler. That's the meta. It's crown power. It's Grandpa. We're going to piss off the estates a bit, but that's nothing we can't fix, I guess. The nobility is unhappy. The burghers are unhappy. The nobility is too big for its boots, but I can pass a burgher privilege. I lose the parliament debate, but we don't really care for we don't care for the benefit the parliament debate's going to give us. I don't care for more relations with Sweden. Hey, we should do building rights. Hey, we should. Oh my god. Oh, I just realised that the guy that's been talking in chat there the whole time in Twitch chat, it's Ludi. I was reading your messages and taking some advice, but I didn't even read your name. It's fucking Ludi. Anyway, I do building rights. We should really do that the whole time. I've been playing deeply inefficiently by building a load of buildings without taking that first. I said it in the tweet where I announced the stream. YouTube chat is where all my viewers are, but over on Twitch, that's where the networking happens with other content creators. Bokoen was here, Ludi's here now. Yesterday Habibi was here and Lemicake was in YouTube chat. And Lord Lambert was in YouTube chat. Crazy. I'm enjoying it, Ludi. Yeah, I can't find anything other than the UI problems I've talked about to not be positive about the game. Anyway, I wanted to upgrade a food RGO, I think, but no, I want to pay the debt. We pay that debt first. We're making a lot of money. I can't lose focus. Small world, eh? Yeah. And you know, a lot of these content creators will probably never see me going to their stream and talking because I don't like going on a stream and talking in the chat. I just don't do that. Either as an anonymous person or as myself. I actually just really don't like doing that. I'm going to be honest. I don't want to be the center of attention on someone else's stream. I don't want to go and talk and network. But, you know, them coming to me, it's lovely. So we did the burger thing. Before that, we got the parliament debate. We can, what are the pros and cons of letting the parliament debate just run its course? We're going to lose 7 stability at the end of it. And at least with this stability hit, we saw it coming. We're going to lose 7 stability if we just let this parliament run. We have to do a lot of work to actually get this passed. We're going to have to give a lot of privileges. We're going to piss off various types of estates along the way. We're going to let that run its course and we fail. Stability is looking bad. We'll put a bit more money into it because we can. Actually max it out. And of course we do still have the cabinet bloke trying his best. It's not visible on the map, but we do have our cabinet bloke trying to stabilise the country. Fuck me, is that influenza? Jesus Christ. We're getting influenza and all that before the Black Death even hits. Someone said something about being able to do things with my characters. This guy here, Johan, funnily enough, he's just a cabinet member, but I can make him marry a lowborn, but I lose 5 legitimacy and 10 prestige for doing that. I could arrange a royal marriage, but he's not of my dynasty or anything. So, controversial protectionist. Okay. Really is just losing 5 prestige or prestige. Someone says for nobles marrying a lowborn is free. What? But this isn't free. For non-nobles it is. Right. Okay. Who are the people here? I've got Can I find an overview of all my characters without having to go to the switch cabinet member option? Who are my characters? Country. Country characters. Country? Country. Wait, hold on a minute. Characters. Where's characters? Sorry, bad weather. Why do we need to get the pop-up for bad weather all the time? I know it has effects, but I guess whenever you see a storm, don't move a navy into it. Society. We live in a society. People. No, that's my pops, not my characters. Oh, no, yes, it is. Okay, woo. Okay. It isn't people. It's funny that you have pops, but you also have characters. It's a real clashing of the worlds. You've got pops from Victoria and characters from Crusader Kings and all that. Victoria 3 maybe does this, actually, kind of. But you can kind of imagine. Do these count towards your pop numbers? Are these actually pops somewhere? Probably not. They're separate, completely separate mechanics. Putzbars asks, when the characters die, does your country lose a pop? They should. Johan had that. But there should be a decision for a ruler to go on a breeding spree to increase the pop count. There should be a decision to make your ruler go to a peasant's village and sleep with some peasant's wife, as was something that happened in France or something. We have an heir. I didn't get notified about this, but we have an heir because Sweden's in control of the dynasty. But we got Prince Burger. Another burger? We've only got enough burgers, for fuck's sake. Trust Sweden to name him that. I would have given him a better name if I had the power. Prima Nocta. Multiple nerds coming in saying Prima Nocta is actually a myth. It never really happened. Sometimes myths are good. Sometimes it's good to have myths. The idea that Prima Nocta existed and that the lords went and shagged peasants' wives is funny. Can we just have that myth? I'm willing to have that myth. You're like, it's a myth, but I'm saying yes, it's a myth, but we need myths to get through life. Anyway, so we have an heir. It's Prince Burger. Probably not how it's pronounced, but he's fucking terrible. 1 admin, 2 diplo, 1 military. That would be a shit ruler in EU4, let alone EU5 where the numbers actually go much higher. Fucking hell. Can we just kill this baby? Like, what a useless waste of space. I'm joking, by the way. We got Guild's advancement. Fucking hell, he's bad by EU4 numbers. God. And we set another research to do automatically. People in chat not knowing that I'm joking there. Jesus Christ. What is wrong with them? So, we could do it in education, but as I say, I don't have the power to do that. That's up to Sweden, mate. That's up to Sweden. Like, you look at this baby's hair. He's fucking balding. He's got a receding hairline, mate. It's over. Anyway, what was I doing before all this? I've made a bit of money. We'll probably be able to afford an RGO upgrade soon. I was looking at my stability. We're desperately trying to get that up. And stuff like that. I've been putting up relations. I can form a defensive league with Denmark. Who can I... Are there any new people I can form alliances with? No one will make an alliance with me right now. I'm desperately putting relations up. I was looking at my characters. I'm wondering what I can do with them. I believe I have it so that only nobles can currently be in my cabinet. And again, you can see what estate each of these guys belong to, but it's that tiny little incomprehensible icon at the bottom right of them. Valiverin says, we John Swinney, heir to Norway and Sweden. Baldy. YouTube robbed me of my name says, get rid of all your nobles in your cabinet. They give noble state power and make crown power lower. Well, is that a law? What is that? It's a privilege, isn't it? Is it? Is it auxilium et consilium? No? What is it that does that? What's making it only a noble cabinet? Just replace them or let them die? But, in my cabinet, if I were to swap... Oh, I do have different estate, guys. Shit. It's not completely a cabinet, only open to those. I've got a nobility and a clergyman in the country, in the cabinet. I could replace the nobleman. Nah, mate. I could make... okay, it's complicated. I could make both my cabinet guys burghers instead of nobles. I can take the decent... I can... This is the burgher. No. That's the clergy. Stabilizing country is the military one. He's the best military guy for the job. Increasing control is admin. That's the best admin for the job, but I could replace him. No, he's a clergy. Fuck me. The estates. Yeah, looking at this, the icons, trying to figure out which estate is which. Difficult. That's the noble, yeah. He's military. He is the best man for the job by far. And the only other guy with any kind of military score is also a noble. And the clergy I have in the other job is shit military as well. So, I mean, my cabinet is the best it can be. Status quo. Okay, great event here. We can completely make up for the stability loss from the parliament. I'm just going to do that. Money was an option there, but let's be greedy with stability. Alright, so what I'm going to do, I want to upgrade a food RGO near the capital, which has good control. What's best? Sturdy grains, wheat, livestock, or fish. Or stone. Some of our Viking lords, we eat stone up here. The fish isn't really in good control. Really. Oh, wait. I know what to do. Upgrade a food that is already a beneficiary of my road network. Ah, right. So, sturdy grain here in Brionis. Right? I'm going to let chat approve me on that, because it's a good idea, right? Build it along the roads. Have you built the wheat in Oslo yet? We could go Oslo itself. What have we got here? We've got wheat. Oslo itself is a town. It's a town. So it has a big food deficit, right? Build irrigation in your food provinces, by the way. So fucking too much in depth. Too much shit going on. It's a peasant. I can build a bridge. Fucking hell. The bridge could be built in Brionis because there is clearly a river going through that. Don't forget to upgrade ports to level 2. Jesus. To have a port, I've got, where's my wharf here? I built the wharf. England has been excommunicated. Unlucky. Who's the papal controller? Who did that? Where's the Pope? Is he French by any chance? He's Languedocian. It would stand to reason that the Languedocois would want to do that. Swedish Civil War. Oh, shit. This happens every game, by the way, doesn't it? I've seen this every fucking time. But so I can't look at that. I'm in depth managing my economy. Farming minigame. Literally. I've literally got to do the farming minigame. Building the wheat in Oslo. Pros and cons. It's a town, so it needs more food, so it would help the town with that food deficit. Where's the wharf I built there, though? Is it... No, I've got money for this. You either win the Swedish Civil War or the Union ends. I don't think I take part in this. Let Sweden have its civil war, see what happens at the end of it. Burger building. What? The wharf. It's a burger building. Where do I see burger buildings? Oh? Oh, it's one of these. It is one of those. That doesn't make sense to me. Like, I see it as a fucking infrastructure sort of building, but it's in with the burgers industry. By the way, where's that thing that was built? The burgers built the Jewelers Guild. They built that. It's max employed. It's making a profit. It's making a huge profit, actually. So they did a good job with that. They don't own it. The wharf is there just boosting shit and helping me. That's it. Well, someone said something about upgrading ports, but what is that? And how do I do that? And where is that? And what is it? And fucking a port. Where's the port? This menu for building shit is pretty good. Laborers. Complicated. Bloody complicated. Now of all times, Sweden gets caught building the spy network. Who was trolling? Someone made what up? Who made what up? The port thing? Putting into my mind something about upgrading the port, because that was what I wanted to do at the start. Anyway, what was I trying to do here? I wanted to upgrade my RGO. I'm literally poring over this for years. I'm just going to upgrade the wheat. Fuck it. We've got to make some decisions. I'm upgrading that wheat. It's currently 1,000 out of 1,000 labourers. No, is it? Who works in this? Labourers. Labourers also have a mason to build to work in. 500. Ludi was trolling about the ports. Ignore it. Why are you saying it was Ludi? Was it? And that was on YouTube chat though. Oh, fuck me. Money. Minting. Inflation. Inflation is 5.04. That doesn't seem good. I'm actually fucking lowering the minting. I don't like that. Put it to 0. We don't need to spend that much on stability these days. We're okay. I'm going to put cost to core up to the 0 equilibrium. We're selling a bit of food. We're getting trade income. Building is there. Diplomatic spending has been on 0 for ages. We don't need it. The economy fluctuates with trade income and food buying and selling. But overall, we're all right. The employment in our silver in Kongsberg has gone right up. It's almost at 2,000. And it would only cost me 35 to upgrade it again. Like a couple of one income tick. Wow. I think we just go ahead and do that. Or we eventually build the road to it. Cost of purchasing food minus 10% is great. Construction speed. Construction speed would be good. I also want to build the road to it and also a bridge in this province. Where's a bridge? What kind of building is a bridge? Bridge. Movement cost and local proximity cost. Costs 50. Traditional, okay. Capital economy, research progress, trade advantage in Oslo. I think we want it to go for capital economy, right? We wanted to change that towards capital economy. We are well into traditional economy at the moment, but we want to shift that to the left, don't we? Let me just confirm that with a couple of chatters before we do it. Well, while we wait for chat to deliberate on that decision, let me just go on Discord. My ticket on persistent Bannerlord. Oh, for fuck's sake, my ticket on persistent Bannerlord, guys. I made a complaint about a guy who RDM'd me. I uploaded a video footage like a week ago. It was like a week ago I made the complaint, uploaded it. A few days passed. Nothing was solved. Like in the meantime, I've ended up deleting that video footage. And now the admin is only just getting back to me. And he says that the logs show that I saw the halt, but my video evidence clearly showed that it didn't. But it's taken so fucking long that I deleted the evidence because I just wanted to unclutter my YouTube channel. Now I have to fucking... Oh my god. Benji, are you still here? You're an admin. You sympathize. Benji, are you still here? This is annoying. Anyway, so one person in chat said yes. Let's go for that. Boom. But we're still sliding towards traditional economy for various reasons. And I would rather... There's loads of reasons pushing us towards that. I want to get to capital economy, but I don't really know how. I mean, obviously there's a cabinet ability to do that. And who's winning this, anyway? I can't tell. That's Sweden. That's the Swedish nobles. They have the same flag, mate. I can't tell. That's Sweden. Oh? It looks like Sweden itself has the advantage. How many levies would I have if I were to raise an army? 3k? I would have about 3.3k, which is shit. Change the employment system. That's another law, right? I could change another law when another parliament comes up, and that would be nice. So, again, big decision. I'm thinking probably diplomatic focus, because that seems to be where trade, navy, and all that is. Employment, it's not a law. Fucking hell. Is it like production methods and all that? By the way, chat, I do have to say that all the people that have been contributing and helping, like, you've been great. You know, really fun to talk to and great advice. For a game that's been out for like 3 days. Those who know have been knowledgeable. Diplomats. I don't care for diplomacy and diplomat, but trade and markets is what I want to go for, and yeah, I'm just gonna press it. I want a good navy and all that. Anyway, we've had that guy on increasing control for a long time, and the control in that province is really good at this point. Someone said admin is giga. Well, I like to think that it's a trade-off and you can make an informed choice between the three of them, but I don't like to think that one of them is just the meta that you must go for. But apparently it is. Apparently admin is that one, and I've just taken a suboptimal choice. Who's winning this battle? They have the same damn flag. I think Sweden... No, the nobles won that fucking battle. Wow. I have some money. I have enough money to build that bridge. Is that bridge actually good? How good is building the bridge? Is it worth 50 gold? Bearing in mind I can build loads of other things too. You got to tell me how worth it the bridge is. Movement cost, neither here nor there, but the proximity thing is no. Veneration of the Virgin Mary. Religious influence. You know, we're Norway. We're going to go Protestant later. Yeah, stability, please. People say it's worth. Build a road to Hammer. Safe for hospital. Anything that gives proximity is worth. I'm going to build the road. I would rather build the road. The damn road building menu is incomprehensible. I want to build the road to Kongsberg. But what? I guess I can't afford it. That's why. It would cost me 93, but I think that's really worth it. It's going to be worth it. It's going to be worth it. The hospital thing is not happening. I've already abandoned that. So I want to do a different cabinet action though. I want to change that up. We increase control there. I could increase control somewhere else. Development is nice. Encourage migration. Province control again. Simulation. Province. Population growth and prosperity. Settle the tribesmen. Legitimacy. We can move our control somewhere else. We can move it down the coastline further. We can move it to the next province instead of keeping this one up. Or I can just leave it there. I think the roads are going to start to take care of that one. Roads are useless in coast. Yeah, my road is just going to go to Kongsberg and probably stop. And then if I build a road any further, it'll go up the center. That coast isn't really well populated that much, but this bit is. I want more control over here, because it's very low control, but a lot of pops. Over in Bergen. Over in Bergen. I want to increase control over in Bergen. I believe that is probably a sound idea. This one. But also, you know, wharfs, harbours, getting that control up through the coastline is good. I want to do that. And someone is saying, do you have ships to patrol the coast with? Also an important thing. Poland rivaled me? What the fuck did I do to Poland? Anyway, Building a ship. Not something I've ever looked into. Build ships. What can we build? They're not expensive. I can build a boat. I can build a boat. I could build a good old a galley or a cog. I have to put it over to my people again. What's the best boat to build for the purpose of patrolling to increase control? Galleys generate more control. Well then, we build a galley. And we build it in one of two places. We build it in Oslo. I can build it in Oslo or down here. What do they both have? I have a wharf in Tonsberg. When did that get built? Did an estate build that for me? I didn't build that, and I don't know if we had it at the start. Who built you? Or did you start by default? Estates did it. Ah, well, that's cool. Guys, estates are just capitalists, especially the burgers. I haven't dunked on Victoria 3 this stream. Victoria 3 didn't have automatic capitalist investment for like 2 years. And EU5 has it from day one in a very good way through estates, which ties into another deep mechanic of the game. Good job, EU5. Bad job, Victoria 3. Do peasants ever build stuff? I've never seen it happen. Nah, probably not. You can hover over your estates to see what they plan on building. Jesus Christ. Which part? Oh! The nobility. Wait. Sweden is proposing something about our union. I need to pay attention. How does a vote work in a union of two people? Anyway, we'll come back to that, and I fucking think I'll leave the game paused. So the nobility is aiming to build a tall castle in Bergen. What kind of castle is a tall castle? It's a defensive, but I don't really want that, but Bergen is a big, good city that I want to build up. So the nobles cannot build anything right now. It's a castle, but what's a tall castle? Upgrade path, stockade, castle, bastion. Guys, tolls generate money. Right. I can't build it myself, so I can't really see what that is. It's bad for you, the robber ban. Oh, the tax. They're going to be tolling the peasants. I like that. That's so cool how your estates are autonomous things that don't necessarily do things in the interest of the country, but for their own interest, and they build shit that benefits them, not necessarily you. That is so fucking cool. Build a bailiff there if you can. It's like a secondary capital that admits control. Ah, that's the bailiff that people were talking about earlier. But yeah, I want to build a port or naval building that would increase control via the sea over there. If they like you, they build stuff that benefits you. Thank you so much, Ilya, for the 38 months of membership. And by the way, everyone, Twitch subs, memberships, donations, super chats, drop them if you're having a good time. Capitalists if they were good. So what are the burgers planning on building? That's a big question. They want to build a merchant's guild in Bergen. That's probably good. It gives the locals... So the nobles and the burghers are both trying to compete to gain their own power in Bergen. They're trying to build something of their own. Would the commoners try to build anything? They're trying to build a salt collector in Oslo. What the fucking hell, commoners? Well, that's cool, because that's an industrial thing that would build lumber for me, or something. Salt, actually. Building salt, obviously. And the clergy, what are they building? They're aiming to build a Potter's Guild in Tonsberg. That's fucking great. Anyway, I started... I'm building that one galley, and We're making good money. Guys, I've said I've got my problems with the game, like the UI, but I fucking love the satisfaction of each country having its own unique geographic situation where it's like you're building roads. It's actually it's almost like city building. You're looking at your country and you're going, what's the best route to build a road network and where can I expand my control? There's this level of geography in your country's shape having an impact that really tickles my brain, which is something you can't really have much of in Victoria too, to that extent. Land matters. Institution growth, RGO size and rule, blah, 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 blah. We have influenzas. Oh shit, that vote thing. Okay, what's that? We're being asked to vote on a law. Resolution to vote on. Establish seniority. We need to pay attention to this. This is our union. Something's happening in our Norwegian-Swedish union. RS is asking me, I played Scotland, why do they have more levies? I can't tell you. I haven't looked into that. They probably have better buildings and better peasants ready to rise up in levies. They're trying to centralise the union, but which law is it? Okay, Union Foundation. What is, I don't understand. Oh wait, so are we currently at equals in this union? They have more score than me, but it's actually close now because they're in a fucking noble civil war probably. But are we equals right now? And where does it say that? Because I think people are telling me that if this law passes, it'll make me the junior partner formally. Oh yeah, 64 is the higher number by 1. But look, it's because over the law. But what's the current law? And what would it change to? Do I vote for one of these? I don't quite get it. Is Union Foundation what we currently have? The current law is maintain federal status. Where's that? It says it there, but... We currently have maintained federal status. The sovereignty of each member is untouchable. Click on the vote to see what Sweden is voting for. Well, this... Start a debate. I'm yet to vote. Currently the winning vote is establish seniority with 139 votes. Who are the other 138 countries that are voting in this? I'm joking. So, Sweden's voting for this. Sweden is voting for establish seniority. It's going to establish senior partner and junior partner. Sweden becomes the senior partner. That is what would happen. I can vote for maintain the current status, which is federal status, which is equality. They have more votes, they win anyways. Yeah, but how do I know how many votes anyone has? Overview. Sweden. Integration level. 64, 65. 2 members. Who's voting? I think there may be UI issues here. You know? Someone's telling me I have 140 votes, they have 139, but where do I see that? On the vote itself. On this, on that, on here. Norway 140. Okay, I could cast the winning vote here. Fucking hell. I like this. I like the mechanic. It's fascinating. I love how there's actually deeper mechanics within the union. I'm just kind of struggling to figure it out. That's all. actually like this. Vote seniority for reasons above, says that guy. But currently, Sweden is missing out on a lot of shit because he's in this noble civil war. I will become the senior, but they will come... No, it says here that Sweden will become the senior partner as it is. Even though if you go back, I currently am a higher rank. But they will become the senior partner. I don't want to become a junior partner at this time. I will vote, while I currently still have one more vote, to maintain federal status. Some people in chat saying actually just vote for federal seniority, but they're in their noble civil war. I'm just going to vote for maintain federal status. The vote is still ongoing. There is a timer. It will be decided in 1443 next year. Hopefully by that time they don't win the noble civil war or get more votes. Hopefully they don't get more delegates. Don't let them get more delegates, Donald. That's an old one. Like stop the... They're going to... I want to stop the count now while we have more. We need to stop the count. Not the count as in like a count in a province, but... okay, so I've got a courtier called Murich, a Norse Gale. Cool. Norse Gale guy from the Isles or something. Coming in. Where's he from? He's actually a Norwegian burgher. So, yeah, he's sailing into us. He has been dispossessed of his homelands in Elia, in the Isles. So of course I want to let this guy stay. Might give me inroads into Scotland to get this guy's land back. He's going to become a character. He's got a good military stat. Other people will migrate to me. Peasants will migrate to me. It's going to start constructing a Galloglass sept? What's that? Fort defense, mercenary-sized tribes power? It's some kind of military building over there. In Oderness. Here. This is fucking cool stuff. This guy's coming over and he's building a military building. Jack Soy says, can you leave the Union? I don't know. My Twitch chat is lagging according to that, apparently. Are we still up? Are we still streaming here? Anyway, of course I let this guy stay. Look at that. Galloglass sept. What does this do? No soldiers work in it at this time, but it's starting to fill up. 10 soldiers just started working it. If anything, fort defense? Fort defense is completely irrelevant. I don't have a fort here anyway. And it's going to cost me upkeep. Mercenary size is what it gives me. Tribe power. Do I just delete this building? You want to outscale Sweden and take over the Unionist partner, says for a win. Yes. Tribes power. That's no good, is it? That's no good. Spec Ops Cavalry on Twitch says, I'm excited to see future EU5 content for you. Well, I will probably manage to get my first edited EU5 video done for tomorrow about the bit of the war from Stream 1. So that's content. It's a video. Norse Gaelic tribes to be in control. Who are the tribesmen? There's 0 tribesmen in this province anyway. None of them. There's no tribesmen. Everyone's Norwegian. What's going on? Heir can have a better education. Okay. Wait. Oh, no. Wait. How am I? Do I have control right now over the Union? Because I am currently stronger than Sweden, so I can make the decision on his education. Is that right? What's going on, right? Adapt to local culture. I lose 20 prestige, Sweden loses. Swedish nobles gain bad opinion of me. I can make the king Norwegian right now. I can change his culture. I can make him start to put I can make him start to put lines through his O's when he's writing, where Sweden doesn't have that, but Norwegian does. Like that. Norway has this O in its language. Swedish doesn't. I can make him start doing that right now. I can order him. Do fucking lines through your O's. Danish does it as well, but never mind that. By the way, Norwegian language, very weird. They've got like two different systems. A lot of it's influenced by Danish. God knows what they were speaking now in this time and what kind of language they had. But I think Norwegian in game uses localization based on modern Norwegian, probably. You will use the letter. We will use the I'm adapting it. Wait, I lose 20 prestige. So I would go into the negative. It's kind of rough. But prestige isn't the biggest and most important thing, and I think this is such a cool fucking decision to make the king Norwegian. Oh, it doesn't go negative like EU4. It just plateaus at 0. So that's actually fine. It was only at like 4 or something. That's great. We took like no hit from that really. But the heir also changed to Norwegian, boys. Yeah, this union between Sweden and Norway, we don't want to leave this union. We want to co-opt the union and take it over. We don't want to leave the union. We're going to fucking co-opt it in our favour. We're going to make the king Norwegian. Yeah. Fucking brilliant. Anyway, there was that thing about the education, so I can educate him. I don't know what kind of education I want, but I'm going diplomatic, so let's go diplomatic. Like I'm going trade, I'm going navy. So let's just do that. Chad New Norsk versus Virgin Bokmål. I think I pronounced them somewhat right. Have you seen diplomacy tab subjects? I do have my own subjects. Where are my subjects actually? They're not here. Are you leading me down the garden path again? It's not there. Well, they are here. They all have good relations with me. Manage subjects. They're over here. They're doing okay, right? What more can I do with them, really? What I wanted to do diplomacy. Can I offer alliances with anyone? No. Things are not going well with Novgorod and Denmark, I guess. I've been increasing relations with them for years. Shit, I have a lot of money. I can afford the road that I wanted to build in maybe one take. Road builder. Königsberg. Well, we started it. Did we? No, we can now. Right, we're building that road. Great. That's as far as that road will go. That in that direction. Just to the silver mine. Just to the silver mine. Control is looking good. Control. Our action over here in Bergen is good. It's increasing control there, spreading it out to another decently populated place. How are the estates doing these days? How's the pie chart? I think we balanced out the pie chart a bit while also increasing crown power, which is good. Galley soon, so that's more control. Yeah, the galley's taking a while. I might want to build a second one at some point as well. Swedish nobles, how's it going? Fucking hell. They've punched each other down to nothing. I have much bigger army right now than them. Of course, if they were to demobilize and remobilize, I'd get a bigger thingy again. How are my values doing? Yeah. The values are drifting in directions For sure, yes. Guy Puts Pass is telling me I'm getting decentralized. Is that bad? What is, let's see, what is decentralizing me? So, what is decentralizing me currently? I don't know. Building road rights? Some of my, oh, decentralization's good, sorry. Okay, it's fine, good, leave it, it's fine. Lack of command. Do I need a commander on the Navy that's just going to patrol? Yes or no? I can put that Murich guy from the Isles on it. You know what? Murich, Machen, Yachen, your job is to patrol the coasts. Your new role, after coming to Oderness here and building a military building that really is kind of shit and doesn't do anything for me, your job will now be... Here, I can work this out myself. Actions, missions, distributing food. I can do this. Supply. Create new unit. I can do this. I can figure this out. How do I get him to patrol? Come on, we got this. Shit. I'm not getting this. I don't know. Boys, it's over. I don't know how to get him to patrol. Shit. I don't know. Right-clicking the unit. Well, I put him out to sea for some reason. Select objective. There it is. Patrol the seas. I guess Scandinavian coastline. Yeah. Oh, you can specify even more? Can I get you to do the whole thing? Wait. The Swedish Union have voted to enact established seniority? They did it! They outvoted me. Oh no. They outvoted me in the end. That's bad. They found the votes. We should have fucking stopped the count. 10,000 uncounted votes appeared outside the counting centre at 11 AM on the final day of the vote. Anyway, I want to select all the coastlines there. Can I select more and put them in the Baltic? I could get them in Skagerrak too. I wouldn't mind. Oh, yeah, Skagerrak. Yeah, around there. Bit of that. Bit of the Danish Sea. Yeah, I do a bit of the Danish Sea. Yeah. Can you do that now? Yeah. You doing it? Now, oh my god, a guy is pointing out that all my estates lost happiness from this shit happening. Are they doing the mission? All my estates lost happiness because I fucking got outvoted and beaten at the last minute. Are you doing the mission, you twats? Do it. Do it. They're doing it. I'll just leave them to it if they're allegedly doing it. One ship barely does anything. Well, I've got money. Let's build another galley. Let's press 7 buttons to get to the build galley menu. One there. And, well, that's it, because I can't afford it. The estates still like me, actually. They just like me less. No. The nobility is deeply unsatisfied. Deeply unsatisfied. They're all that fucked me. That completely fucked me. Why galley not called? Because some other prick in chat told me to make a galley, okay? Jesus Christ. You can just click your sailors to build ships. I'm sure I can. I need to unautomate and I need to really lower the taxes on all the estates, to be honest. I can take the hit. Great stuff here. +7 stability, but I get communalism and traditional economy. Whereas I can take a slight stability hit and get capital economy and individualism. I think I want to go towards the good values for a slight stability hit. I want to go towards those. Fuck it. Are we sure this guy is doing the mission? Are we sure he's got a military objective? Patrol the seas, it says. Doesn't look like he's doing it. Oh God, maybe I should pass some thingies. Elite Council, stability decay. Galley maintenance cost, though. Noble Navy, yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one. So that fixed nobility satisfaction. The burghers are really down, so let's give the burghers something. Let's give the burghers control of the coinage for the silver boosts, which I was discussing earlier. Those are some good ones. And that fucked the nobility one again, though. Which it will increase. Burghers are okay, clergy are down. It's just annoying. You give one estate a privilege, it lowers all the others. And you just keep doing that.
EU is a better successor to Midgar compared to Mixan.
Thank you, Amit. And the answer is yes. It's not as much of a successor to Victoria 2 directly as we might have thought. There is so much more to it. Wait. They're proposing another fucking thing? Union Foundation. Oh, are they fucking me over more? By the way, I became a junior partner. I don't notice much different stuff happening. How are we here? What are we doing? Sweden is now officially the senior partner, yeah. But what are they fucking voting for now? What's Sweden voting for now? Wait, Sweden is now voting back to fucking the old one? Liam says, have you not updated to the newest patch? Yes, I did. I did update to the newest patch, so either they didn't fix it or I just genuinely got outvoted. Well, is Sweden seriously trying to vote back to maintain fit? They're going the other way. And people are telling me that it's bugged and unfinished, and now I'm getting schizophrenic voting behavior that apparently isn't fixed. What? Yeah, the personal unions. I was talking about how I think the personal union detail and the fact that they're entire organizations and there's more depth to it is cool, but the implementation is bad and it's fucked and it doesn't work well. The voting is broken, the AI alternates their votes, yeah. And my estate satisfaction got completely fucked by the last vote. I am way too far away from becoming a senior partner. Sweden's way above me. But at least I made the king Norwegian in the meantime. But, so here, if Sweden is now voting for putting seniority, or putting foundation back to where it was, if I vote with them to do that, which I actually want to do, will I just get free estate love? If I just vote with Sweden. They can't change what they're voting for mid-vote or anything crazy, can they? Sweden currently maintain federal status is voting with 144. I've got 132 votes. I will go with them, but I just want to confirm that they cannot just change it and then vote for the other one just to Like, all they would be doing is cheekily fucking over my estate privilege, estate happiness. But, so I would vote for maintain federal status. Let me just look at that again. They're voting for maintain federal status, yeah. If I go for maintain federal status. They can't change what they propose, so I go maintain federal status. It's free. It's free thingy. Estate privilege.
Content, but worst UIOT paradox.
Thank you, Tad the Rad, for the $2. Worst UI on Paradox? Well, it couldn't be the worst UI when Victoria 3 exists, but to be fair to Victoria 3, I haven't played it enough or learned the game enough to make a proper judgment on its UI. I just don't like it at first glance. You can create CV to gain seniority, but I'm not fighting them. So the vote must have been automatically called, right? No, they're still a senior partner. Okay, the vote has to be rubber stamped, even though we're both voting for it. I don't think established seniority can find 300 secret delegates now, unless some big country suddenly joins the union and starts voting. Doubt that could happen unless I suddenly PU someone. Leave the union, Norks it. After the way I've been treated in this union, yeah. But how do you leave it? There must be a diplomatic action in here. Declare war. No Casus Belli. I can just no CB Sweden. Maybe I should have done that during the noble uprising they had. Eh? Subject actions. Ask to become their fiefdom. Ask to become their vassal. It's create a Casus Belli. Have you played Vic 3 lately? No. I haven't played it for years. And I would never want to play it. Change the inheritance law. I can't propose laws. I can't get anything voted my way in Sweden unless they vote with me. Did that war screen have the king fighting himself? I missed that. Let's check. Yeah. He's the king of Norway and Sweden. So if Sweden and Norway went to war, he would physically split in half like fucking SpongeBob, like this. Watch this. He would do this. He would just get torn in half. Like half the Swedish half of him and the Norwegian half of him would just break apart and start beating each other. Oh, more shit's happening. Get the GIF off. Shit is happening. We got big pop-ups. What's going on? So we're close to being the target of an international organization. Sorry, what? I can be targeted in an independence movement, presumably from my own vassals. Like, are Iceland and Greenland seriously considering rising up or anything? Why does it say this now? Do I have a disloyal subject? Where are the subjects? Diplomacy, relations, subjects. Oh my god! Greenland suddenly went violently. They're in a war without Overlord. Oh, Greenland went in a civil war. Wow. Oh, look who's the king of Greenland. Holy shit. Look who the king of Greenland is. A new guy popped up. Never seen him before. I've got Diplo. Just to be sure, I just want to improve opinion, I guess. How many people are in Greenland? Like this fight here is like a neighbor dispute over garden land dispute. It's nothing. But this pop-up here does show that it's clearly Greenland, this little subject. So but they're disloyal because they've got their own issue. This is a you problem, Greenland. Who is it exactly? Greenlandic nobles. Every country in EU5 seems to just break out into noble rebels all the time. Castile and Portugal at war. What's that all about? I wish I could check. I wish you could just look and see wars, but I just don't know. Where's the war? I don't know. Clergy empire. The Byzantines have broken out into a clergy uprising. The clergy empire has been declared. Do you think they need to get better dynamic names for these uprisings? I think they do. I really think they do. Noble empire, clergy empire. We can do better than this. Earl of Strathnaver says, persistent noble rebellions are very historically accurate. Persistent Noble Rebellion sounds like a new mod for Bannerlord, the new successor to Persistent Orb. Slazer says, what's this? I came here for a proper patriotic Scottish stream, not this garbage. Look, Slazer, I'm not like you. I don't only play Serbia in everything I ever play, ever. I can actually play other countries. And I did play Scotland in my first stream anyway. You know? I bet Slazer has just played Serbia in EU5. Which is pretty good because they're quite big at the start. They've got a pretty good starting spot. Anyway, what were we doing? So, we don't really have to worry about the independence of Greenland, so we just carry on. I hope they sort out their internal problems. I hope the USA doesn't take advantage of this to try and take Greenland. They're proudly Norwegian. I didn't check how many people are there though. So Greenland proper. No, I don't know how to check this shit. I don't know how to check the pops. Wait, no, population map mode. Okay, so the Noble Uprising has 830 pops and Greenland itself has 247. That does suggest that the Nobles will win, but we don't know how big their army is. Actually, I don't think either side has any armies. Ledger, says someone. This may be a perpetual war. Can I do something about this? Can I intervene and crack down on his nobles? Can I give him Condorti? Intervene in war? Intervene in civil war? They'll like me for it. I can do this. I can intervene in civil war on the side of Greenland itself. Are there any hidden stability hits to this? Let me just check. I'm looking under my monitor. I'm looking behind me. Any hidden stability hits? Check under my teacup. I'm not seeing any. Let me go and consult with someone. Do we have any hidden stability hits to doing this? I'm looking around. Maybe over in China. I'm not sure. We'll see. Checking every bit of the UI to make sure there's no unintended consequences. The three guys living in Greenland will love you for the support. Nah, be honest. It's not 3. It's like 200. Come on. I'm gonna do it, but now the question arises: how the fuck do I get there? I wanted to do this. I wanted to raise my levies to see what it's looking like. Maybe I need to raise my naval levies to get the transports that'll take them over, right? I need navy levies. I don't want to raise them all. Can I avoid raising them all? I can raise the one with 8 and leave the one with 3. I want to raise my whole army just to see my whole army and how it looks. I want to get the boys out. Hyperion says, look under your seat for the stability hits. Nah, I think I'm good. My stability is up to 45. I'm fine. Can I check? How big would Sweden's levy be? He would have 4,753. I'm not that far behind. If I invested into a professional army or something, I could outmatch him, but let's get a good commander on. Army tradition from battles. I'm not going to be fighting any battles, sadly. Naval damage taken, that's an admiral. Privateer. Let's just get Ivar of Bergen up. Okay, putting an army onto ships, never done that. Embark army. Looks like I was able to put on the whole thing. Sail to Greenland. Don't do that. Oh, there. Cool. See, it's not that hard to make a new Paradox game where you can have a good old system where you can put troops on boats and shit. It's fine. I don't feel like this is too much micro that's giving me a mental breakdown like Vic 3 players. The food has run out of army. Do you want to stop in Iceland for a bit? See if we pick up some food, pick up a McDonald's or something? Maybe the Faroe Islands? Get them in the Faroe Islands for a McDonald's. Cheeky McDonald's. Yeah? We good? Are we fed? We fed? Do I have to do food sharing with you? Do I have to ask for food access? I can do another parliament, but let's just wait until the Greenland situation is done. I wonder if they have McDonald's on the Faroe Islands. Wait, let me look that up. Hold on. No, they don't. Oh my God, we're starving, boys. We've got to go to Iceland. Quick, get out of here. Get out of here. We've got to get to Iceland. Embark, embark. Go, go, go. Reykjavik. There's going to be one in Reykjavik, surely. Go, 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 boys. Get out of this shithole. Got to pick up a cheeky Mackie D's at Reykjavik. The nobility and clergy still utterly despise me, but it is what it is. We can sort it. Army's out of food again. Get back. Okay. Picking up some food. Picking up a bite to eat in Reykjavik. You think we can make the journey over to Greenland? Ooh. I don't think we need to send that many of them. We'll split it in half and send that. Did I not put a general on? Did the character who I made my general die? Or did I put him on the navy? Ah, I put him on my ships. That's what it was. Ask for food access. They're my subject, but... And I couldn't seem to actually ask that. Oh, I don't have Diplo. And I'm not funding Diplo. And I don't think I want to fund Diplo. Father Loris, over on Twitch chat. Another big name showing up in Twitch chat. It's where all the networking happens. Father Loris says, hey Spudgun, thanks for crediting my comment correctly in your video. Very class act. Oh, that's not a big deal at all. I think there's no way you can put a comment like one of your comments in the video and not at least say something like who made it. Of course. So, oh, here we go. Oh, I think I need to accept this. I need to pay 22 ducats for nobility satisfaction. I need that. And to have it go down would be dreadful. So, there. That helps a lot, getting it back up there. And it reminds me, of course, of the fact that I can bribe, which is better value, probably, than that event was, but, yeah. Heck. Monthly diplomats. So, get your navy to go club seals and hunt whales while you wait, yeah. Select this army and embark. Right, get over there. Off we go. There are hotkeys to embarking and all of that, just like in other games, but I never really use them. That's just a me thing. We are Navy's taking attrition outside naval range. Shit. It's a tough journey getting to Greenland, but I've got to do it, and they're out of food. Can we pick up some whales or something on the way? Look at the apple. Oh, bad weather too. It's disastrous. We're not gathering food. Can we not do that? Come on, boys, get there, come on. We're there. Maybe a little bit of attrition. We have food in Greenland, right? We have food here. Blocked vision, fog of war. The capital, I think, is that one. Let's just get this over with, boys. This is a creepy, weird, difficult expedition. It's cold as hell. So I could have clicked it to gather food. The maintain federal status. Yeah. I don't think that gave me a boost to satisfaction, did it? No, but I didn't lose any. Father Loris says, how are you finding the game? Everyone I know who really dislikes Vic 3 seems to love EU5, and everyone who likes Vic 3 does too. The world is healing. There are some exceptions to that, notably with the Bill Cohen group, who like Vic 3 and don't like EU5. But yeah, generally, the game brings a lot of different people together, that's for sure. And yeah, I'm liking it. I came into this game on this particular stream still not sure, but the more I play, the more I do this. And as I've learned throughout this stream, I've liked it more and more. Apart from some UI issues that bugged me. But they can be fixed and probably will be fixed with enough complaining. Don't forget to complain. So, where are we off to now? Where's the capital of this province? It's one of these. This one. God. Why did they... This amount of provinces and locations in Greenland is mental. Just having this is crazy. A modern day game wouldn't even have this much location in Greenland. They'd have Nuke and then everything else. Greenland is actually a viable, fun country to play, probably. Can I just disband my levies there instead of making them come home? Yeah. We can sort of bypass the logistical issues of bringing them back and starving them on that journey again. Great stuff. So, we don't need to improve relations with Greenland because we're cool again after helping them with their noble uprising, which was hilarious because neither Greenland nor the noble uprising had a single troop. Guys, is this navy really doing this mission? Is it really doing that? Jesus Christ, I took a loan. I'm minting. We've got to mint our way out of this. I'm going to re-automate the tax on estates. I think we can increase them. That'll fix the economy. Click on the C tile. I mean... I don't know if it's doing it. Select objective, patrol the seas. It's not. I may have merged it to the one that wasn't doing it. I don't know. Yeah, do that. Can you do that? Please do it. I want to see it moving around like EU4 trade ships do. I want to see it moving. RS is saying they don't move because they can't raise it to the max first. What does that mean? Oh my god. Yeah. Personal unions are still fucked, guys. They're voting for the union thing again. My god. Sweden is voting to establish seniority again. They have more votes. I'm just going to vote with them. Just get it over with and take the hit. I just did not look at a pop-up from Denmark. What did Denmark do? They want max presence in one tile, then move to the next. Wireframe on Twitch, thank you so much for the new tier 1 sub. Hello Chef Excellence on Twitch. Dixon Cider on Twitch says, this might be the greatest strategy game of all time. Some people are going that hyperbolic about it. It's hard to tell, but I don't know. Maybe. It's ambitious. The amount of content in the game in terms of mechanics is huge. Flavor, not quite there, but Mechanics, they did not make a bare bones game in mechanics. On the contrary, it's one of the most fleshed out games with so many different mechanics that Paradox has ever made, ever, by far, actually. I would say it might even be overcompensating for the past criticism and backlash to unfinished games by just putting so much shit in here, but so much good shit. Some of it doesn't work, like personal unions. Even after a patch that specifically addressed personal unions quite extensively today, and I am playing on that patch 1.0.2. Father Laura says, I'm not sure if it's the greatest, but it's the purest GSG experience, if it makes sense. Yeah. Or to put it another way, it may be one of the greatest GSGs made, because you can't group all strategy games together because they're so different. Anyway, I need to do a parliament, boys. The people, they would support fund farming estates. That would be nice. Or, yeah, farming estates. Let's get the parliament on the go. So, if I want to do a war, I could do it now. I could get claims and shit, but I don't feel ready for that. Which is kind of shitty, but I just don't. We can do additional taxes. Another law change. Guy in the chat is recommending me to do a claim, but I don't feel confident, especially with my lack of ships. That's the problem. Speaking of which, I do think I will build more galleys. Why is that the only one I can build? Oh, sailors. I'm actually bottlenecked on manpower and sailors, so yeah, more wharfs and all that. Scania. I can... I did rival them. I rivaled Scania. Do they have any relationships? Do they have any allies? That's me. That's my relations, not them. How do I see Scania's relations? They're a fiefdom of the Kingdom of Sweden. Would Sweden, what would Sweden do about this? Need to put a little bit more money in diplomacy to do anything. If I just hover the declare war button, I would see if Sweden would join at the moment. So the road, we got a road done here. The road goes to the silver mine. Silver mine is level 2. Oh shit, we're about to get some Jaeger lore here in a minute, but I wanted to look at my economy first. Control is fine in this region, the road is good. The next building I want to make is a bit of naval infrastructure in Bergen. 5 prestige, 5 per sorting. And I wanted to do a law change. Shit. I want to get a law change done before the parliament disappears. The laws are a bit overwhelming. What's a good law to pass and all that? It's a bit difficult. I have no idea. There's your precious metals. court culture. I have to defer to chat and ask what's the best law to change at this point, I'm afraid. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh god. Black Death. Central Council, some people are telling me. Gilo did mention a maritime lot for something, but Central Council. Yeah. Yeah, it's got to be. That would be great. It just looks like a solid one. Feudal administration does decentralization and food production. Central Council gives me centralization and efficiency of cabinet. Probably also crown power somewhere in there, I don't know. It doesn't directly say crown power. I already did favour the ruler earlier, so we'll do it. Thanks for the advice. Fund the farming is nice. It's almost over. Could I get fund the farming before the parliament runs out? -8 on the nobility is terrible. I could take that hit. The Papal States would start to hate me. It's a big hill to climb, and that's only 10. And then to 7. I don't think I can... I don't know if I can get that. The 19% would tank me with the nobility again, just as I got them over 50%. You're all advising me on which way to go to do this one, but I just think it's not worth it because I'm only at 16% and these ones don't get me there alone. Address Toll Castle complaints. It removes the bad building. Whoa, 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 what? You point out things that are there, but I just don't notice. I could get rid of the Toll Castle by that, which is good. Where did they build it? Bergen. It wasn't in Bergen, was it? Shh. Where is it? So deep. Hammerdal. There's another place called Hammer over here. Al Murahamara down in Iraq. But that's not the one we're building tolls in. It was up here. They have multiple Hammerdal. They have multiple toll places across the country. What's this doing? Local nobles' food consumption, possible nobles. It's a tiny, irrelevant province, but you know, it's the only way to remove them. Well, damn, I'm going to do it. Addressed, even if it doesn't get me. The nobility fucking hate me. They deeply, deeply despise me. This one would also make them hate me more. They all make me hate me. I don't want to do any more. I have to pass the nobility thing. They fucking hate me. Innovative. Artists, Piechucker the arts. That's got to be good. Innovative would be good, right? Someone said Elite Council. Stability decay, agenda impact. Oh yeah. Elite Council's good. A lot going on here. That fixed things, kind of. That is fixing things. The other one as well, that would be good. I like the patronage of arts. Someone else in chat suggested... what did that one suggest? I missed it. This? No. Oh, I don't know. Patronage of arts, yeah or nay? But Father Loris said, you know, Spud, we may have a common friend. You remember Jaeger? He tried to encircle a navy. How could I forget? Because everyone reminds me of it in every video comment section. Well, I had a guy called Jaeger, who I'm 90% sure was the same guy, join one of my games a few years ago. He used console commands in an MP Hoi 4 game spawning in loads of manpower, and he still lost the war. Wow, does that sound like our Jaeger? I don't know. The Jaeger naval encirclement thing happened years ago, just like your incident. And since then, we played a couple more times and he's chill, right? But could be the same Jaeger. But Jaeger could also be a common name for German-speaking people. But primacy of nobility would be good. For quality, because I have a small army, it would help me beat Sweden. Aye, fuck it. Fuck it, fuck it, fuck it. That fixes everything with... Guys, no. That put my clergymen and burghers down to nothing. In power, anyway. Was that good? They're all satisfied and happy, but they're not... The power has swung back towards the nobility. Looking at satisfaction versus power is difficult. That was easy to distinguish in EU4 with its UI. It's harder to figure out here. So how's the Parliament doing in my absence? Reduce opinion? No, it's too late. I missed it. The game's going too fast on speed 2. I missed it. Braden in the chat pointed out that the Royal Court building, which costs 200 ducats, increases crown power and efficiency of cabinet. And this is a fantastic building if I could afford it. Maybe even better than a hospital. We can't get one anyway. Speaking of which, guys, I have to ask again, but should I start taking action for the Black Death, and if so, what? Could I procure remedies? My ships are allegedly patrolling, by the way. They are on a military objective, patrol the seas, but they don't seem to be moving. If I have enough sailors, I would build a new ship. And how many sailors do they take? Nah, they take 30. Don't have that. It's not going up much. People are still telling me to build hospitals. That is a lost cause. By the way, maybe the useless king will die of the plague. That would be great. I built a hospital in my Scotland run and it did not even seem to do much. It was still bad. If we do the remedies, they just give stab, so I just get free stab. Procure remedies. Free stability, free legitimacy. So I'm doing it. I don't care. I'm doing it. Don't tell me not to. So in Bergen, I wanted to build a naval building. I wanted to build a wharf. I wanted to build a wharf, I think, in here. That's a burger one, isn't it? Where is that? Wharf. I can afford it. It's 50. Monthly sailors, trade capacity, harbour capacity. Got to build a wharf in Bergen. Got to. Simply got to. Okay. Again, there's my hospital. What about a mission? What? To go against the Black Death, I can build a mission in fucking Siberia. That would help. I just saw create colonial charter. Is it possible to actually start colonizing off the bat and all that over here? I'm not going to, or anything, but someone will ally me. The Prince Bishopric of Brema would ally me. Holy shit, lads. Look at the maritime presence map mode, which I did get. I can colonize up there, but it costs money. I've got a lot better things to spend money on, to be honest. One province I can colonize? And how do I know? I can create colonial charters everywhere, but that's not it. Need more ships. Galley is a light ship. I am waiting for sailors to build another galley, by the way. I did build the third one. I need to get that in. Maybe they'd start doing it now. Maybe three's enough. Bad weather off the Faroe Islands, sorry. Oh my god, that's a lot of gold. Wow, can I turn Oslo into a city to start building a hospital? Nah. That's enough gold to do something. Hello, Oro, good luck. Hello from LA, good luck learning the game. I'm sure I'm in trouble. I'm getting there. I'm getting through it. It's the economy that's the most difficult to get into, of course, but I'm doing it. Right. Building. So, as well as a wharf, there's other naval buildings that can get control and all that, right? No, that seems to be the only naval-related building I can build. Or infrastructure, I don't know. We have galleys, not light ships. I was told to fucking build galleys earlier. I'll make my next one a cog, I swear, guys. So, I probably still want to just put some money. I'll put one building into an RGO. Did I ever upgrade those sturdy grains here? I don't think I did. I will do that now because it's on my road. It's on my road network. This one's on it too. It's wool. Could be profitable. I haven't maxed the silver mine, but it's currently 2000 out of 2000, so yeah, upgrade that now. Upgrade the silver mine now, yeah. Captain says, no, cogs are worse. We might unlock light ships later. Let's get this tech tree. What? Where are the next ships? Cancel. Subject opinion, because it says overlord ship. Where are these? Where are the new ships? Can we get ships? Maritime partner, merchant partnership. I'm not seeing any new ships in the tech tree. I don't know. Swaggle says when EU5 has Vic2 style factory upgrading for RGOs as well. Well, Victoria 3 has RGO upgrading, to be fair to it. Bark. Okay. Well, you're telling me to bark. Let me just... Here it is. That unlocks it. It's in the age of Renaissance. It's very far away. I'm not waiting that long to get proper patrols going, lads. The Burgers probably just built a Tanner's Guild there. Good on them. It's also got a wharf. Where else did we get some wharfs? We have them in those three provinces. Born Norway says, in the meantime until that tech, galleys are the best maritime patrol option and I'm getting sick of people talking about it. I guess I'm sticking to my guns. I mean, the stats of a galley, right? What does any of it mean? What's the thing that gives a boost to the patrolling? And at what point does the ship actually patrol, by the way? When will they actually patrol? Galley's better in inland seas. Yeah, but I don't think the cog is much better anyway in the high seas. The cog is just quite shit. Also, big shout out. Been playing nearly about over 3.5 hours or 3 hours. No crash, no stability issue, nothing. No crash, nothing. Just playing the game, unhindered. On a slow speed, to be fair, but the galley has way more power, but less hull size slightly. What does the cog do better? It's slightly faster. Hold on, lock the UI thing. Anti-piracy impact. Cogs are transports. Sturdy grains built. The Black Death is slowly spreading out. It's hit a few ports in North Africa. It's hit Genoa. It's not a matter of if it'll hit me. It's a matter of when. What is the process for upgrading Oslo to a city if I wanted to? Anyway. Because you can just build cities, right? Square to the left of the name. The town of Oslo. Yeah. Level 2, fortification. Population market, effective control, wheat, tax base. Pass the isolate capital policy point. What's a policy though? What is a policy? A law or isolate capital? The first thing you hover on the left tooltip. This. Location ranks. These are my towns. YouTube Robin of my name says it works like Imperator. Too bad I don't know how it works in Imperator. Top left of the screen, you can just click it. Fuck me, mate. I'm looking at the top left. I'm clicking that, nothing. Click that, nothing. Click Oslo, it zooms me in. Click that, nothing. Click that, nothing. That's my flag. I mean, really. Roads, development. That's my cabinet. It's 1,695 ducats anyway. Well, you're all figuring out how much it costs from that. I don't know. You know, that's it. Found city is there. I see. So the hospital, all things sold, costs about 2,000 ducats total, including making a city. Back. Ooh, Black Death got to me. Oh, it's fucking got to Oslo, and no one told me. No one told me how to do this alleged isolate capital policy. What is that anyway? Well, I can do it. I can isolate the country. I can move the court into hiding. No hospitals, rip. Oh yeah, it's really unfortunate I didn't have any hospitals. That's down to my lack of skill at the game. I could never save scum, but don't have enough money. You can only isolate if the neighbour has it anyway. What about isolate the country? Burger, steak, foreigners banned from imports and exports. Well, if it's in me, it's going to spread through me anyway. I am procuring. Sponsor mass forgiveness. Disease resistance minus 10%? Nah. Find the culprits. If it's just a free 7 stability, I can do find the present scapegoats, right? There's nothing I can do about it. We must just let the Black Death take its course. It's not just hitting me, it's hitting everyone. So it's not free, but the thing is tolerance of heretical beliefs and all that. Peasant estate satisfaction, fuck 'em. Present scapegoats. When I undo it, I lose the stability. 10. Oh, it's a net negative, you're right. But I mean, I'll just leave it for the rest of the game, so I never lose it. Does Stockholm have a hospital? Have they been... Let's see my arrival. What kind of building would a hospital be? I don't think they have it. Stockholm. Is it a city? Probably is. No, it's a town. Stockholm's a town. Copenhagen. Or as the Danish pronounce it, Copenhagen. 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 They just pronounce it Auden. So it's a town. Where are all the cities? Do I get city? What's the map mode for towns and cities? Levels? No. I want to see where the towns and cities are. There's like 8 cities at the start. Oof. It just spread all over the Baltics. It's still in Oslo and that's it. I have location ranks pinned. So the cities... But I played Scotland. I played Scotland last time and I built a hospital in Edinburgh. But it's a town. Or at least it was at the time. Or what? That's strange. Danzig's a city. Riga, Pskov, Lubeck. This is another one. This is another annoying event because I have to look deeply at the... I don't want the nobility to lose establishment, so local ordinances is fine. I get control. You can build a hospital in a town. Mate, hold on. Let me show you. Hospital. No. I can't build it. If it's not the city and town thing, then there's another reason I can't build it. Hover over a location on the map to see requirements. I turned off map tooltips, so I can't hover and see. But does it say the requirements on here? Reduction method. Market cost. Why, guys? Why? Don't you have to research it? Usually it costs paper or glass. You must have more dev. Tell me, what's the requirement? Building requirements. This building type can only build in the list of the requirements. Hospital can be built in a city. It can be built in a town. Special condition. Greater or equal to 20 development. 4 hours into the stream, we finally find this out. 20 development? Where's the development map mode? At least we're learning. 18, so close. How would I increase that anyway? Now I know what I would do at the start of the game. Edinburgh has 23. Boko says, do you already have it in the province? Ah, it's over. I'm okay with just taking the Black Death in this playthrough. It is what it is. This is a terrible event. Towards serfdom or towards free subjects? What's better? Well, I don't want to take nobility minus 20 estate satisfaction. That would kill me. A cabinet action would have increased development. So now, from now on, if I were to play Norway again, I would know to get the development up to 20, build that hospital well in advance. But I never could have known that. See, the game's so new, not even any of the viewers knew that at the time as well. Everyone, I remember, everyone was saying it had to be a city. Everyone. And we all thought that. Anyway, I've got to take a stab hit. Simple as. Oh, I'm getting all mixed up here. So, the burgers are unsatisfied. It's all over Denmark. Bokoen has got it. It's over. If it just stays in Oslo, that would be great. Can we build a wall around Oslo? I mean, it's been in Oslo for a while, and it has. Oh, okay. I eat my words. It's spread in like an hour in game time. Just have to accept it. We just have to take the hit. Rule Britannia, the chat says that he knew it could be built in towns, but he didn't know the 20 dev thing. Yeah. I could have looked further on the UI to find that because it was there, but you have to hover over like 5 tooltips. I don't know. All these early texts are quite shite, to be honest. They don't give you much good stuff. How's the union doing? In which I am the junior partner. They really outrank me. Yeah, everyone's dying. I know, everyone's dying. I probably can't even start any debates. And another thing I forgot to mention is that Scotland, they did take the Highland warrior decision to educate the king. He is Gaelic. Culture Highland, just like I would have done in my playthrough. And that changes the country to Alba instead of Scotland. But look, 4-hour stream. I do have to stop soon, so we're going to be winding down. I think we're going to see through at least the worst of the Black Death, and then it's getting worse. I have to respect how they did not hold back on making the Black Death utterly brutal. They didn't hold back. They didn't think, oh, we've got to include the Black Death, but we've got to make it light just so it doesn't harm our players' pops too much. Nah, they went all out. confuse me. Hold on. I can intervene in a war against Alba. Ledger. Where's the ledger? There it is. Where do you find their navy and their army? Countries. Well, there are... Oh, Scotland can get an army of 10,000. I can't really go against them. Don't know how many ships they have. Don't know how you can check that. But we'll just leave it. Who is it that... It's some Irish country probably, isn't it? Carberry. How many nested tooltips we go to? It's a random place in Ireland, yeah. RGOs are missing employees. Let's just hope that the silver mine... Come on, oh, 2,200 out of 3,000. We need more workers there. We don't need them dying in the Black Death. Keep working. Well, I've got enough sailors for a new galley. No, I don't. I tell a lie. I do not. I'm building up money. What's good to build? Huh? Ooh. Legitimacy is shite. I don't want this king to be legitimate. I don't like him. He's illegitimate. Yeah, let's upgrade the wool. I think wool could make money. And I'm specifically looking at the provinces that are on my small road network. That's what I want to upgrade first. But put more money into stability. And the less into diplomacy. We're sitting on 3 points doing nothing. Let's not mint to inflation. Mint on 0. Nice little balance of the budget. EU5 has a good budget system. The budget is fun and interesting to move sliders around on to change the budget, and there are things and good trade-offs on it. I said this in the first stream. I love that diplomatic spending is the way it is. In Victoria 2, diplomatic points were an arbitrary number that came from nothing, basically. It's tied to your budget. You can put funding in to get more, or you can turn it off if you don't need any. That's really good. Can't say the praises of that enough. Plague scapegoats. -10, +10 stability. We will allow the persecution of Irish minorities. Do I have any Irish people in my country? And if so, where the fuck do they come from? Oh, we hate Danish people. Sorry, Bokoman. But, oops. Sorry. Where are the pops again? Fuck. Culture. Where are the people? Ah, pops. Sort by culture. This almost works similarly to... I've got one Irish peasant in Tórshavn. One in the fucking Faroe Islands. One Irish peasant in the Faroe Islands out of a total of 13 people. No, it's not. That's not the map mode. That's the control map mode. I am blaming the Black Death on this one Irish peasant. This guy, it's all his fault. It is all his fault. Spread rumours and accusations against minorities. When you think about it, this is really utilitarian. One guy is taking a slight discrimination hit to make the rest of the country very stable and happy which will increase life expectancy and happiness, which will increase life and create more life in the long run. This is utilitarian and very worth it. I can't click this enough. This one Irishman. Who is it? It is all his fault. Wait, can I pin that guy? Where is he? If I go back to the pots. I want to pin that man. I want to, like, you can't pin an interesting pop to have him on your sidebar. I want to know what happens to this peasant. Boom. You can't pin an individual pop like you pin a character. Pin him to a cross, says Ori. Fucking hell. And that island has like over 1,000 Hanseatic people in it. Danish people. Norns. But on that Irishman note, I'm going to have to wrap up the stream and I'll save and stop. So we'll call it. It was great. If you have any last minute super chats, memberships or subscriptions on Twitch, please drop them. But wow, we're really learning the nitty gritty, getting into the economy. We're learning the game more. And I only found, well, I didn't only find, I mostly found positive things. But I know that the negative things that I found, particularly with the UI, can be fixed, not too difficultly. Those stability hits you take that you don't know about, they can be fixed. But yeah, the more I played here, the more I liked it. The personal union shit needs to be fixed. It just feels like that must have been some feature that they rushed and they didn't have time to polish by release date. I mean, EU5 released in a great deep state with loads of stuff going on. But I'm thinking, since Paradox didn't have any releases in 2025, they might have pushed it so that it was released in Q3 or 4 2025. Just to clarify again, this entire session was done on 0.0.02, the patch that came out today. Game saved. This is today's patch, which allegedly fixed personal unions. If personal unions are fixed in this patch, I would have loved to have seen them on day one. Someone says there's a patch on Steam managing the voting weights. I don't know. If you want to know what happened with the personal union, watch the VOD on the Spudgun archives at some point, because I'm not going to explain. Is Piechucker okay? Is he alright? He might have messaged me by now. I think he's... No. He's sleeping. He's sleeping. He's sleeping. He is sound asleep. Spec Ops Cavalry will get you in. But Cohen says you got no idea of what we went through in the trenches with the pre-release patches. With great power and privilege of being early access comes great responsibility. You're basically a QA tester if you get it. So, yeah. I didn't have any of that responsibility, and I just got it on launch. Didn't even pre-order it. Some guy has been asking for Frankfurt gameplay for like an hour. No. So, but anyway, we'll call it. Thank you for the subs. Thank you for the super chats and memberships and everything and all the support. This was a solo single player stream, so I talked to chat and it was a pleasure. You're all fantastic to talk to. I enjoyed it. Shout out all the content creators who dropped by. We had Father Loris. We had Boko in there, obviously, who's still here, and we had Ludi earlier. This is a game where I will do content and multiplayer with other content creators at some point. With Victoria 2, I'm stuck in my groups and in my servers and the people I like to play with and the people I know. But this is a new game and it opens up loads of opportunities and it brings a lot of different people together, apart from Bokoen, who doesn't like it and isn't playing it, but is still watching the streams of it and hanging out, you know, to each their own. And that's it. We'll call it. Thanks, everyone. It was really good. You had great advice for the game in the chat and it was a pleasure to talk to you. Always a pleasure. And we did, oh yeah, we had Grisha. The minute I looked at Kiev, The minute I looked at it, Grisha was in here. Like it fucking summoned him. It's like you say Kyiv into the mirror 3 times, he shows up behind you and tattoos Z on your forehead. Thanks everyone though, and good night. Hamburg gameplay went? No. I will continue this run, by the way. I'll be busy this weekend, but on a weekday next week, I will continue this run. Even if we do multiplayer at some point, I'm going to continue the Norway run, okay? Unless there's some horrible patch that breaks the game. But I actually want to continue this run. It'll be a series, and it'll be on the Spudgun archives. Alright, thank you so much. Bye.